Dear Falana, let me tell you in all honesty, as a man of your age, I will tell you without mincing words, you are a huge disappointment. You are a huge disappointment. At a point where we thought the issue between you and very dark man has ended, it appears you love the attention and you love the razzmatazz that the case brings, and therefore you want to accentuate and perpetuate it. In fact, make I stop this big grammar. You don't know, say you dey fuck up. An old man of your age. Now this small boy, VDM now who you for fee call, say, VDM come, I want to see you. This way they stop it. The boy go tell us, yes sir, yes sir, I go stop. But you have gradually molded VDM to a point where the respect will be the get for you. You don't lose him. You have lost the respect that this young man is supposed to have molded for you. And it's a pity. It's a pity. In that court today in Lagos State, did you not see the crowd he pulled? VDM has done so much in the 2 years of his popularity on social media than you have for the past how many years that you've been a senior advocate of nonsense. It's a pity. It's a pity. Trust me, I'm so disappointed that you are not reading the signs on the wall. I am tempted to ask, what exactly are you pushing this case for? Bobrisky is out of the country. VDM made a video, and like he said today, all he wanted to prove was the corruption in the country, and you are dragging a case that is more popular than yourself. Let me tell you the truth, Mr. Falana. If anything happens to VDM, you are going to test your popularity, if indeed you have the popularity. Your significance as a senior advocate of nonsense in this country will be tested, and you know that you are actually nothing. So many things are annoying Nigerians. This Bobrisky's case is one of such beacons that Nigerians are trying to angle their anger upon. But for some reason, you have placed your interest above the anger Nigerians have taken in. I think you want to test your popularity above the love Nigerians have for Nigeria. And trust me, you're going to lose. This is about the third or fourth video I'm making to you. And for some reason, your so-called integrity is more than, you value your so-called integrity more than the anger that has enveloped Nigerians. And trust me, you're going to lose. You're going to, they say, fly when they hear word, go follow dead body, enter grave. And that's exactly what you're doing. Trust me, I've weighed all the angles. I've weighed all the scenarios. And in every scenario, you will lose. Even if they jail VDM, you still lose. Because at the end of the day, it's about the narrative. It's about the narrative that you will live. What is the narrative? That a common man who has great love for this country, that identified high-level corruption and decided to bring the corruption out in the open, and for some reason, unfortunately, your name was involved, rather than take into cognizance of the corruption that this young man has exposed, you have somehow made it about yourself and your useless family. It's a pity. It's a pity that if you lose any respect at the end of this charade, you should blame yourself and not VDM. What did VDM do? Somebody in distress approached VDM, and VDM offered to help. And in the course of this assistance, he released an audio tape. Rather than bring the person whose voice was evidently represented on that audio, the Nigerian system, which you now defend, has made it possible to somehow rigmarole Bobrisky out of this country, to dodge the inquiry of the House of Representatives, to dodge the inquiry of Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, to dodge the inquiry of the Federal Corrections Service, and to dodge the inquiry of the police. The man in question, the chief actor of this whole imbroglio, is out of the country. So my question is, what is the fuss about? What's your problem? What is the ruckus about? What exactly is your problem? What exactly is your problem? You have, in a short while, showed everything you represented about Nigeria was pure, unadulterated hypocrisy. In a short while, you have shown that you epitomizes the very core of Nigeria's problem. Look at what people are saying about your family. I didn't know about the Falana before. If you thought you had a name, I never saw you as a name. Trust me, every single ounce of disgrace you are bringing to your Falana family is not VDM, it's not Bobrisky. It's you, senior advocate of nonsense. You are the one bringing the shame to your family now. I have thought by this time you would have withdrawn the case, called VDM, small boy. What's wrong with you? No, don't call, in this whole thing, don't mention my family's name again. And I know that VDM will not mention your name again. Now with the video that VDM made this morning, whatever respect he has for you, you have lost it. And whatever respect that Nigerians have for you, you have equally lost it. So what exactly is your problem? What's your problem? Are you the godfather in question? Obviously, I have been told who the godfather is. I now know the godfather, and I will give you clues as to who the godfather is. Because me, I no get strength. I'm too old to sleep in jail. I'm too old in sleeping cell. See, my wife done the alarm is make I no call. The godfather is among the top 5 citizens in Nigeria. You know who is number 1. You know who is number 2. You know who is number 3. Emphasize on number 3. You know who is number 4. You know who is number 4. But emphasize more on number 3. That is the godfather. Allegedly. So all these things we are doing, all this idea of trying to smuggle Bobrisky out, is to cover, is to make sure that that name of the godfather does not leak. So since Bobrisky is out, why is the case still on? Because Nigeria will not take it if anything happens to VDM without the presence of Bobrisky. Nigeria will not take it. Yes, we know that Nigeria is corrupt, but the rights of the ordinary man must be protected, because at the end of the day, we elected the people there. We are, they say democracy is a system of government by the people, for the people, of the people. The people, the people, the people. Let me say this loud and clear. Let me say this loud and clear. I don't know what your intentions are, Mr. Falana. I really don't know what your intentions are. But trust me, if this goes beyond this charade of mere court appearances, I tell you with all sincerity, my name is Magnus Oraka. Even though I said I don't have the strength to sleep in cell, but I don't know Eric or Sarah, or I don't know, I just say number 3. Nobody name be number 3 for this control, but number 3. So everything you see you are doing is just to make sure that they cover that this thing is even bigger than the Falana. Falana knows who the godfather is. And I think that very dark man know who the godfather is. Everything you see that is going on is to make sure that, because if the name of that godfather appears, the integrity of this administration is gone. If the name of that godfather appears, the integrity of this administration is gone. That's why they are doing everything possible to ensure that this case is swept under the rug. Now that the chief culprit, Bobrisky, is out of the country, my question is simple. Why are you still dragging this case? Why? What is that thing about the Falana that you think? The integrity of the Falana for me only exists in the figment of Falz and his father's imagination. I do not hold the integrity of Falana's image more than the integrity I have for Nigeria. Nigeria is crumbling, and the few of us who are available are struggling very hard to right the wrongs that the useless politicians, that include Falana himself, of course, to see if we can still salvage anything remotely useful from Nigeria that we can use to live as a legacy to our children. Child English good on. I mean, they speak fine English like this. So, this whole idea, you Falana, you conceived Falz by the interaction of your prick and your wife's vagina. The question now is this issue of Gabrielism. I have thought that a man who enjoyed the law of intercourse that produced a son, you should, in reverse or conversely, protect that same environment where prick meets Toto and produce children. I am very, very disappointed. Trust me, whether you win this case or lose the case, you have lost your integrity. You have lost your integrity. You have lost your integrity. You don't lose them. All this thing is like you're just struggling in submission. You're just struggling. And what I think is wrong with you, Mr. Falana, is that you are not in tangent. You are not in is that tangent? Yeah. You are not in tangent with the reality of today's technological world. The internet does not forget. The internet does not forget. The more you are wriggling, the more you are struggling, the more you are dragging attention to yourself. And the popular verdict, I'm sure you must be weaved into the delusion of the legal jargons or the legal world of deceit. And you are thinking that, well, provided you have the legal perspective, which I'm sure you will skew or manipulate, but the judgment of the people have found what you are doing to be wrong. So whatever you are trying to do right now, you cannot sway the judgment of the people, except for some few Yoruba bigots that will come and say things in your favor. Bottom line is, you are a disappointment. A huge disgrace to the very ethic of the legal profession in Nigeria. A huge disgrace and disappointment and betrayal to the high virtue we had thought we held you upon, thinking erroneously that you have been fighting for the common man in Nigeria. Now that you have been the subject, you have clearly shown and have proven to us that you are a traitor all along. I am very, very, very disappointed. I cannot be hypocritical about my submission to this scenario. And if you know what's good for you, this case is as simple. I don't know what integrity you are covering. if you read what is happening in the social media space, you should know that you have already lost this battle. Yes, I know you can manipulate the judge to give a ruling in your favor. But that will not change the popular opinion about this case. We are not children. Nigerians are not children. We have watched it. Clearly, this is a case of a father trying desperately to cover the shame a son has brought to the family. I have a son too. He may not be as old as your son, but every day I tell him, please do not involve yourself in things that will bring shame to the family. And he tells, yes, sir. Thank you, sir. This is what you should tell your son. Now, there are no proof that your son is Gabriel. There are no proof that you are the godfather. Why don't you leave it at a point where Nigerians begin to think maybe. At least you have a small space to save yourself. But struggling and perpetuating this case, you are only accentuating the suspicion of Nigerians to the point that they will believe that, yes, somehow you are involved in this Gabrielism. We just saw a videotape of one Solomon of our time from Guinea, Equatorial Guinea. Could this be what you guys and the top echelon of our society do when you create sex as a spiritual exercise or fetish exercise where it no longer means anything? While you are there engaging in all these sexual atrocities, we are here suffering. The common man cannot see food to eat. The common man cannot even be sure what tomorrow will bring to him. We are struggling to survive at the tip of our teeth, and yet we see people spending money unnecessarily on cases that is neither here nor there. The money you are using to file a case, the money that they will judge, why don't you use, there's somebody somewhere in your community that needs that money. So I am totally disappointed. I am totally feeling bad that a whole Falana with the knowledge of the ambience of law cannot put his so-called family integrity below the integrity of Nigeria. But I promise you this. I promise you this. And trust me when I say I promise you this. No matter how you drag this case, the outcome is not going to be in your favor. That so-called family integrity that you are claiming to defend or to protect, you are rubbishing it. Should you come across this video, check the comments on this post. 99% of the comments of the post agree with what I'm telling you. So what exactly are you saying? As a father, VDM is your son. He may have erred. He may have done something wrong. Call him, he will come to you. Pull his ear. Tell him to kneel down in your front, he will kneel down. In our culture. But all this case you are doing with him. For VDM has achieved more than you in 2 years. Right now, I can confidently tell you that you do not even measure to half of what VDM represents in the minds of millions of Nigerians. I repeat that again. Right now, Falana, you do not represent half of the achievement that VDM has achieved in 2 years of its popularity. VDM has touched lives of people in the north, in the north central, in the south, in the east, everywhere. And you are here talking about the Falana. Who knows Falana? Who is Falana? Who knows Falana?
About me and some persons in the country. Our only crime is that we have decided to challenge him. We have decided to do constructive criticism to some of his bad policies, his anti-people policy in the FCT, and issues around land grabbing of poor people's homes, and giving it to his friends. Thank God that in his reply, he has not faulted us for the allegations we have raised. He has said yes, that he's giving the land that he's grabbing from poor people to his friends. That should he give the land to his enemies? This is the kind of people These are the kind of people that are ruling our country, people that should be in jail, people that should be in jail for corruption, for stealing, for electoral fraud and malpractice. You know, they're the ones that want to give lectures on morality. He allegedly said that I came to him, I begged him to be National Public Secretary of PDP. All Nigerians know that I resigned from politics 8 years ago. And that event that he's talking about happened before I even resigned from politics. Since my resignation from politics, I have been jailed, I have been handed, I have been beaten on the street. Yes, and Wike has severally called me over the years. We have maintained communications with him. And many times when I criticize him, he calls me and said he does not want friendship with me again. He does not like to be criticized. You know, I didn't meet only Wike. I met, when I was still actively in politics, I met every governor of the PDP then. I've never seen where consultation with party leaders results or it will be tagged begging. And Wike did never said to my face that he will not support me. In fact, when I was actively in politics several years ago, he told me twice, he supported me twice. First, you will recall that he was the one that brought Alimodu Sheriff. We opposed him for bringing Alimodu Sheriff. We said it was selfish, it was personal. He kept saying he was right. And after Alimodu Sheriff showed him shege, he came back again and was crying. So the issue was, when I was in PDP about close to 9 years ago, the party wanted to do a convention. And because the party wanted to do a convention, I wanted to initially contest for public secretary because that was what was zoned to the North Central, where I come from. Thank God he gave background information about me. He kept saying, oh, that young boy, one young man. Wike is just 11 years older than me. And maybe it's because he's not looking like, he's looking older than Tinubu and Buhari combined. That's why he now feels that he's an old man, he's an ancient of days. Wike is a young man. I don't know where he got this idea that he's now an elder statesman for making noise all over the place. So I can do this all day, all year. You know, he said I'm jobless. Look at the edifice that you people have come to. This is our office. Does this place look like a jobless place? We employ over 25 people in this place. You know, that is both lawyers and non-lawyers alike. Somebody says that we are jobless. We are not like Wike, who has always had his mouth tied to the bottle patrimony of our country. I have never been elected as a public official or a political appointee. I was a trader. I've been a trader for years. Then I resigned because trading is incompatible with legal practice. I'm not doing very well as a lawyer. So where is Wike's second address? Wike does not have a second address. His only address is looting of public resources and public patrimony. Look at the way he's grabbing land in the FCT all over the place and giving it to his friends. He's grabbing even parks, stealing people's parks and turning it into residential building. And he expects people not to complain. Whenever you challenge him, he will call you. And there's nothing I'm saying that I don't have receipts. Whenever you challenge him, he does not like to be challenged. He has this God complex. And should elders not be people who are confident, people that if you do something with, your secrets will be safe with them, assuming without considering that I even went and begged him, which is false. Should he call a presser and start crying 8 years later, almost 9 years later, that I came to him, I begged him, every PDP governor then, all PDP stakeholders, I consulted with them. I went round all the zones in this country, both when I wanted to be deputy public secretary, then when the party changed, rezoned, and it was now, and the public secretary now came to my zone in the North Central, I still went around. Everybody endorsed me. About over 8 years ago, everybody endorsed me. David Mark, all the leaders from the North Central endorsed me. In fact, my state leaders, state caucus, they told everybody running from Kogi to step down for me when we go to Port Harcourt. There's no governor, and they are all around, even all his G5 governors. You can go and fact check me and ask all of them. There's none of them that I did not meet over 8 years ago to consult on this matter. I consulted all stakeholders in the party. And that time, what made me to start fighting, what made me to disagree with Wike was, he called us and said he was going to support Jimmy Agbaje. He said he was going to support Jimmy Agbaje because Southwest has never produced a national chairman for PDP. And he made a fantastic case for Jimmy Agbaje. We said, okay, no problem. Subsequently, after some time, we started hearing that he wanted to now support his kinsman, which is Secondus. Because according to him, he said Jimmy Agbaje is beginning to prove like he's somebody that cannot be controlled. You know, Wike is always looking for puppets. That's why he has found himself in this quagmire with Fubara. And I commend Governor Fubara for dealing decisively with him. That's how to deal with tyrants. You must show them that you reduce them to nothing and show them that they are absolutely nothing. Wike is nothing without politics. He's nothing without our political coffers. The reason why he's making so much noise and constituting nuisance all over the place is because of our collective patrimony that he loots and steals, because of the land he's grabbing in the FCT. That's why he's making this much noise. You know, so he changed his mind and said he went to support Secondus. And many of us, believe me, all those that know me, know that the first time I was arrested as an activist was when I was just merely 17 and I was detained. Over the years, over the decade, close to 3 decades, I have, at the personal expense of my life, been active in criticizing government. I've put my own personal freedom. Bwala arrested me almost about 11 or 12 times in 8 years. When Wike was having a field day looting Rivers money. We put our life on the line for this country. Clowns and charlatans like yes and Wike will open his dirty mouth and tell us that that I'm claiming that I'm an activist. And who is an activist? An activist is not somebody whether is political or apolitical. An activist is somebody that is seeking for societal change. The great Gani Fawehinmi, the sage, ran for election in this country, contested for election in this country and lost. Gani Fawehinmi is one of the most revered activists in this country, even on the continent. The great Femi Falana, Baba Falana, he ran for governor in Ekiti and lost. Does that reduce the quality of the work that he does for the society? Mandela, the great, ran for political office, won. If Martin Luther King was around, Martin Luther King would have run for office. Wike wants everyone to leave politics to rogues like him, people that change election results and falsify election results. His idea of nation building is where rogues like himself will be in charge at the helm of affairs. You know, so all citizens of conscience should get involved in politics. I have no interest in politics anymore. I have gone, I have tried, I have seen that they can never change. They are dirty people. They do not play by the books. Even when I was in PDP, I was always criticizing them. And Wike himself can attest to this. I'm not a stranger to him. Because he knows I'm from Kogi. And he gave full detail of me, which means he knows I'm not a stranger to him. We talk on WhatsApp, we talk all the time. So, but that would not make me to see Wike doing the wrong thing and stop criticizing. I will criticize him. There was a time I criticized him vehemently and he called and was saying, why am I criticizing? I said, I will criticize you. No matter what, I will criticize you. It does not mean because you are my friend, you will be doing the wrong thing, I will keep quiet. Never. I will criticize you. His friends called me, Fayose called me, the former Attorney General, all his friends called me. But I continue to criticize them. And I have severally praised Wike for doing the right thing. If he does the right thing, I will praise him. If he steals people's land, grabs people's land, I will also criticize him. It's nothing personal. When he started saying he wanted to bring Secondus, we said, no, Wike, you swore that it is going to be Jimmy Agbaje. You swore that it was based on equity, that Southwest has never produced PDP before. But you know, Wike does not have integrity. He does not know what integrity is. His words mean nothing. That was why at the PDP National Convention, before he lost, you know, he swore that whatever happened, he will abide by the outcome. Look at today. Wike said PDP is cancer. APC is cancer. PDP is malaria. But today, Wike is mingling with cancer. Same Wike with the same mouth. Oh, he speaks from both sides of his mouth. So we challenged him and said, we will not allow your Uche Secondus. Which is partly why I made the 360 turn and I said, no, this man does not have integrity. That was why I stopped talking to him at that time. He never, you can fact check me, he never told me, as he was saying that, oh, I came to meet him, he said he's not going to support. He can never tell me that to my face. He can never. Neither can any governor tell me that one to my face, that I will come and meet you, you tell me that you will not. It's a lie. In fact, he promised me that he was going to support me. He could have, you know, Wike, typical Wike, just like he deceived Peter Obi. Peter Obi kept going to him, he was encouraging him, but he went behind his back and sabotaged him. You know, so maybe he was planning not to support me. But when I discovered that it was now obvious that he wanted to renege on his word of supporting Jimmy Agbaje to support Secondus, I said I will no longer even be party to the election. I resigned from PDP. You can go and ask Gabriel Suswan, Sule Lamido, Ambassador Aminu Wali, and Atari Bafarawa. They were begging me in Port Harcourt when I first announced that I'm going to resign from politics and PDP. That the reason why I came to politics was because of Goodluck Jonathan. I joined politics in 2011, and I resigned from politics in 2016, about 8 years ago. And I said, these people are too dirty, that I cannot be involved in this kind of dirty people. Sule Lamido and all of them, they were begging me that I should not leave PDP, that I'm an asset to the party. There's nothing they didn't do. I told them I'd made my decision. That I was going to leave politics and go back to my turf of activism. That is what I've been doing in the last 8 years. My records, they speak for themselves. I have made great sacrifice at the expense of my freedom. Everybody in the nation knows that I have been sent to several prisons and detention facilities in this country. For somebody whose only achievement is, and he has never worked anywhere, contrary, unlike me, my records of my service, whether in my personal business and the places I've worked, are there. This man has never worked anywhere. From a local boy, from a motor garage tout, he became local government chairman. From then, he has been betraying people. The only difference between Wike and Portable is that Portable does not betray people that have helped him. But Wike betrays everyone that has helped him. Wike betrayed Goodluck Jonathan. Wike betrayed Goodluck Jonathan's wife. Wike betrayed Rotimi Amechi. Wike betrayed Peter Odili, people that have helped him. Is it Tinubu that Wike will not betray? Even President Tinubu is not that dull. He's politically savvy. He knows. He's just using the long spoon to deal with him. And there's nothing you do with Wike that is safe. Wike is the reason why they raided the home of judges. You remember now when they raided the home of judges. Wike is one of the reasons, allegedly, why the former CCJN was removed from office. He kept going around saying that he has judiciary in his pocket and he was mentioning names. So there is the only difference between him and Portable is that when you do something with Portable, at least Portable will not go against you and betray you. But no matter what you do for Yesa Wike, he will betray you. No matter what you do for him. So I'm not surprised that elders that should be confident, the people that, in his response to our criticism of him trying to buy the judiciary and pocket the judiciary, he said it is the president that asked him to be building houses for judges and giving judges cars. Was he not building houses for judges when he was governor in Rivers State? Was it Bwala Tinubu that told him to build houses and be buying cars for judges when he was in Rivers State? All this land grabbing that he's doing, the people that are doing deals with him, he will still expose all of them. All the land grabbing. He already said, he's allegedly saying that it is Tinubu that is telling him to grab people's land in the FCT. That it is Tinubu's wife that is telling him to grab people. He's telling people already, go to the FCT and the FCTA. He has turned the place to Obiakbo. All Rivers people, he made them to imagine in the FCTA now and the FCT. Directors now report to Wike's aides from Rivers State. What a shame and a parody of some sort. You know, he's a maximum ruler. Bullies people, just a bloody bully and a coward. Bullies people in the FCT, insults people anyhow, talk to people anyhow. Same weekend was talking in this interview that Bala Mohammed, he said that Bala Mohammed should never have been the chairman of PDP Governors Forum. That in PDP that they do it based on a rotation, north south. Okay, after Mimiko was a PDP Governors Forum chairman, the next chairman was Ayofayoshe, his friend. It is always the most senior person, the most senior governor, the most senior ranking governor that becomes the Governor Forum chairman. Do you understand? So when his friend Ayofayoshe took over after Mimiko, he did not see anything wrong in it. But now he sees something wrong in it. Same Wike is insulting the revered Professor Chidi Odekalu, who has been critical of him trying to compromise our judiciary, saying that Wike calls some people, he said they are Arise lawyers. Look at Wike, that has never worked anywhere in his... Let Wike bring his CV. Let Wike bring his CV. Let me bring my CV. Where has Wike ever worked? 9 to 5 has he ever done in his life? Whose salary has he ever paid? Do you know how many people's salary we pay? We've been paying in the last couple of years, even before we joined the legal profession, as traders. We are accountable people. We are tax-paying people. You know, so it does not make any sense whatsoever. Imagine Wike threatening a director in FCDA to resign just because of selfish interest. If he wants to do anything in your department and you don't agree, he will bully you. He will force you to resign, or he will make your directorate redundant. And the people are scared of him. They cannot speak. And this is why I'm making myself available to them, all of them that Wike is bullying in FCT and FCDA. Come to me, I will help you. Come to me, I will deal with him for you. Report him to me, I'm his Oga, I will deal with him. Friendship is this. And I told him, this is on record, let him come out and deny it. And I told him, I said, friend or not, I will criticize you. If you do bad, I will criticize you. If you do good, I will criticize you.
Now my question, sir, is this. Talking about this guy
had followed the due process of law. You know he does not like to follow due process of law. If he had followed due process of law in the aspects concerning Ruga community and all the places that were demolished in Sabo Lugbe and everywhere, I would have messaged him and said, before demolition, do this, do this. A man just come brashly, without following the process of law, start demolishing poor people's home. You say I should engage him. He said, no, that's an unreasonable person. The only language is like during Buhari, they kept reaching out to me during Buhari. I refused to engage them because they are unreasonable government. A government that will just come and start shooting protesters. Do you know how many Shiites Buhari killed? You want me to engage that kind of government? Wike is an unreasonable person. I know him very well. This is the only way. And we have achieved our aim. What we wanted to achieve, we got him to go there. The people are now being they are going to be relocated. Is the Jadeyoju 1, Wike 0. And if he does it again, I will do it again to him. Nobody changes a winning strategy. My strategy was to intimidate him. And he said nobody can intimidate him. I already intimidated him already. And if he does it again, I will intimidate him again. That one is not, he says, nobody changes a winning strategy. It's a strategy that works for me. If he goes after poor people's home again, I will do to him same thing that I've done to him now, and we will get justice for the victims. Because there's due process of law. You are supposed to have gone to the tribunal, do the procedure. If the people loses, the people have right of appeal to the High Court. None of those due process of law was followed. He just took bulldozers and went to bulldoze their houses and claimed that they are shanties. That is invariably saying that poverty is a crime. What crime have the people committed by being poor? There will always be the poor among us. Even during the time of the prophets, the poor were always among us. And we must tolerate the poor, because if we don't tolerate the poor will have no option but to eat the rich. And the rich will not be able to sleep if the poor cannot sleep. So that's one. On the second issue of what should be the political solution to the River State impasse, believe me, there's nothing that Fubara will do that will make Wike to back down. Wike, all of us in this new room knows Wike. All of is a totalitarian. He does not believe in middle ground. He will not shift. The governor has shifted severally, numerously. The way out is for the governor to confront him frontally. Like the way we have come. Wike does not like to be challenged. Once you challenge him, you know, he becomes very jittery, you know, and starts talking anyhow. So the governor should challenge him headlong. There is no issue. The law is settled that when people defect, they lose their seat. It's settled law. It's Supreme Court that said it. Then they went and got a lower court to make another ruling on the same subject matter. So Fubara should just man up and challenge the guy. He's not God. This God complex that Wike has, that his words are supreme, his decree. He believes that this is a dictatorship. The same treatment that Wike has given to people that have supported him, he will give it to Tinubu. Tinubu will not be an exception. And assuming without considering that I went to beg Wike, like he said in his interview, about over 8 years ago. So that means Wike is the oracle of PDP, is the one that makes people in PDP. So why couldn't he make himself PDP presidential candidate? Why couldn't Wike make himself PDP presidential candidate? Since he's the oracle of PDP, he's the one that determines who gets what, when, and how in PDP. Okay, why couldn't the oracle of PDP, why couldn't he make himself PDP presidential candidate in the last primaries?
Okay. The last one here.
For different reasons. And activism is not the exclusive preserve of anybody. Nobody, there's no law that says, oh, it's only Aisha Yusufu that must be an activist. It's only Dejade that must be an activist. It's only Femi Falana or late Gani. Everybody is an activist in their own right. Whether you're a journalist, you use your platform to activate for societal change, whether you're an NTA, you are a News Central, wherever you are. So in my own little space, I'm just doing my own little best. I'm not saying I'm perfect. I'm not saying that I have the right motivations or so, but even in my little corner, I've been able to get Wike to be uncomfortable. In my little corner, I've been able to get Wike to be uncomfortable. I got Wike to leave his office, and he went to the community to address them. Do you know what it takes to get somebody like Wike that is full of himself to leave his comfort zone? Do you know what it means to get Wike to summon a media party after going to Ruga? So let me tell you something. There are few people like me that can do what I do. And I say this with all sense of humility. These things that we do is at personal cost. At great personal cost to our lives. And we'll continue to do it. It does not matter if tomorrow Wike is the victim. We will still activate for, after all, people that have jailed us, we have activated for them in the past. So who is Wike? Where are the people that were feeling so powerful? Where is Erufai today? There was nothing Erufai didn't do in this town. Where is Erufai today? And just like I've said, you know, a word is enough for the wise. Wike is 11 years older than me. But he's seeing himself as a grandfather today. Maybe by explaining himself, it's enough satisfaction for me personally. And this is a promise to Yese Wike that I will do more. I will make him to do more, shalaye.
With new appointments, as President Bola Tinubu today approved the appointment of Daniel Bwala, the former spokesman of PDP presidential candidate Atiku Abubakar, as a special advisor on media and public communications, and 3 others as directors general of various agencies. The special advisor on public communications and media, Mr. Daniel Bwala, is a lawyer and a notable public affairs analyst. Mr. Olawale Olokpade is the new Director General, National Sports Commission. Others are Dr. Abisoye Fagade, the Director General, National Institute for Hospitality and Tourism, and Dr. Adebowale Adedokun, Director General, Bureau of Public Procurement. The President enjoins the newly appointed officers to discharge their duties with dedication, patriotism, and excellence.
Chai! Finally, the man labor, he lobby, don't be small, at least it paid off. Yes, Daniel Bwala have been appointed by Bola Ahmed Tinubu. You know, we don't talk about this man so many times. This was someone I was working with Atiku in the just concluded 2023 presidential election and all that. I was surprised how he jumped out of Atiku straight to Tinubu, and this man actually criticized Tinubu at that particular time. You know, so the thing surprising. But let's quickly take this article, as you all can see right there. You know, that breaking Tinubu appoint Atiku's former spokesperson, media aide. You know, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu on Thursday approved the appointment of Mr. Daniel Bwala, a former spokesperson for the Atiku campaign, as his special advisor, media and public communications State House. He also appointed 3 others as directors general of various agencies. Tinubu's special advisor on information and strategy, Mr. Bayo Anonuga, revealed this in a statement he signed Thursday titled President Tinubu's appointment 3 directors general and 1 special advisor on public communication. They are Mr. Olawale Olopade, Director General, National Sports Commission, Dr. Obisoye Fagede, Director General, National Institute for Hospitality and Tourism, Dr. Adebowale Adedukun, Director General, Bureau of Public Procurement, Daniel Bwala, Special Advisor, Media and Public Communications, State House. Yes, I'm just going to leave that right there. Una say, it go hard before we get that Nigeria that you and I dream for. You know why it go hard? Because majority of the people speaking today, synthetically portraying their face with a mask like I'm speaking for the betterment of Nigeria, not knowing that these guys are actually speaking for themselves. They are looking for a loophole or the opportunity for them to triumph, to benefit them for their selfish interest and to benefit their family, not for the people. But how they normally start, they come out, portray themselves to you, oh, I'm fighting for a better Nigeria, I'm fighting for a better Nigeria and all that. No, you need to wash properly. Once they hit that opportunity, they will switch. They are not interested how you're going to criticize them on social media. They are not interested whatever you're going to say about them, how you damage or tarnish their names. They are not interested. Their focus and target is how they want to enrich themselves. Look at Daniel Bwala, who spoke during the 2023 presidential election, who actually destroyed Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Watch this video.
The pantophobia is experienced by all Progressives Congress and Asiwaju. That's why you see them doing that. Can Nigerian people, for the life of me, honestly ask themselves an answer that we are prepared to have a president that will appear in the United Nations, and when he stands to address, he will say, the fellow citizens of the world, here we are in the United Nations, different from Bala Blue, Blue, and blah, blah. Or that he will say he brings electricity from America and converted it into yam and beans. Or he will say he will turn 50 million people into Agbado. And you see, if you look at the candidates running for the office, for the serious-minded Nigerians, it is quite evident. People in Nigeria, their minds are made up. It's like you're going to obedient people and you are trying to blackmail Peter Obi. And you're singing hip-hop, it will not move them. The Nigerian people have...
Today's court between a very dark man and Falana is like Nigeria now, with all the beef going on between them and South Africa, playing a World Cup qualifying match, a football match in our own national stadium, Sulere, Lagos here. Imagine what South Africans are going to get. In today's match, no Igbo, no Yoruba, no Hausa, all of us unite together. You know, football is what unites Nigeria. That is how this case will unite every Nigerian against you, Falana. Falana is like South Africa now to Nigerians. While very dark man is like our Super Ego. Imagine how that match is going to look like. The Super Eagles playing Bafana in our own Sulere National Stadium, and you expect South Africans to win. With all the whole advice I've given to you, Falana decided to go to court. Even if you win that case today, you lose heavily. May God help you not to lose again, because even if you lose again, you will lose still heavily. The last thing anybody will expect from you now is to say you're taking very dark man to court. You claim to be an activist. If really you're an activist, why fighting another activist in the condition that Nigeria is in now? People don't know why you keep losing case. Loss for Fela, loss for Abiola, lose for everything called by the name losing. And that made Fela to sing a song. Lawyer, we don't know a work in Akpako. Now I know. Everything about law is calculating. You miss this one and you're missing it heavily. I think people are now telling fast that all your songs, they're going to delete it out of our phone, out of wherever they store it. Which means the losing is not now, it's heavily on your name and your family name. I wonder how that is going to be to you when the generations that are coming now begin to remember you in a bad record of Nigeria. Anyway, I wouldn't say I wish you well, because wishing you well is like telling people that what Very Dark Man is doing is bad. But I wish you get to court today and realize that indeed all Nigerians that are going through tough time now is at the back of Very Dark Man. So he is not going to lose. He is losing nothing. Rather, he's even gaining more for you taking him to court. No matter the amount you say, the money is not a problem now. The problem is you not understanding what it means to have a good name, just like as the Bible says that good name is better than silver and gold. Anyway, my name is Dadmaster and I'm saying something.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my wonderful people. We don't come back again. No, that is all. Although that is not all I'm presenting. I still have some short video, about 2 or 3. We are going to Edo State when it comes to that. But I just wanted to come in now with all that I've presented so far so that I can say 1 or 2 things. But before that, I'd like to appreciate you all that is already there with us. That is wonderful, Mommy Diaspora. Happy weekend to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all that you do. Good evening to you. Good evening to every one of you right there. Happy weekend to you all. Today is Friday, 15th November, 2024. Thank you very much, everyone. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much, Adelaja Ogumbi, for the super chat earlier on. God bless you. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you very much, Josh Efosa Igbenedio, for the super chat already. God bless you. May your pocket never, ever, ever run dry. Those of you supporting me on this platform, encouraging me one way or the other. I appreciate you all right there. Citizen of Zion in the building. Thank you very much, God's child. Thank you, Wabo Felix. Thank you, Oluwase Francis. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Good evening to you, George Efosa Igbenedion. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. Thank you, Abo Azi. Thank you, sir, for all that you do. Thank you, thank you, thank you for being there. Thank you, Maxwell. I can see you right there. Tony Africa in the building. James Mark. I can see you as well. Victoria. I can see you. Gloria. I can see you as well. Although I might not be able to mention all names today, but I want you guys to understand that I appreciate every one of you for what you guys are doing. I'm supposed to have showcased so many names right there on the screen, but I bypassed it. Joshua Aya, thank you very much. God bless you, Saga Daddy. I can see you, Merrick Imande. Thank you, my people. Wisdom Lucky, CXL, Vitus Okpebholo, Sakrofo Kongai. Thank you, my people. Shizoba, I can see you as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you, my wonderful people. Guys, press on the like button, help us to share. It's very, very important and allow our voices to go far. Love Manduka is right there with us as well. Thank you, Messi Omorige. Thank you very much, my people. Cornerstone TV in the building today. Cornerstone TV, we don't miss you. Where have you been? Patience Demudia, thank you very much. Good evening to you. Thank you, Mamusa Marike Peters. I can see you. He's also said you're back. It's been a while as well. Then we have more people right there. Mike Akyombare, my brother, I can see right there. Simeon Nangboje in the building. Thank you very much for joining us early today. I appreciate you all, my people. Then we have Lucky Iyamu right there with us. Timmy DB is with us as well. Nell James is right there. Dixon in the Agwan is with us. Kenny Heldon is with us today. It's also been a while. Yes. Grace Home and Property is right there. Agbonhile is right there with us. Thank you, my people. Henry Gabriel, where have you been, my brother? We've missed you as well. See, my people, that's all of on the surface today. On our day since. Ikoro, Imen, thank you very much. Good evening to you. Good evening, my people. I'm not reading your comments, but I'm just focusing on the name. But you know what that means? If you write anything bad against me or against my panel, or my panelists, or against the channel, and I'm greeting you, you know what that means. It's not a good thing for you. Because I'm only genuinely, from my heart, appreciating you. So in case you write bad thing and I can't go praise you, you know what that means. You know, I'm not going to tell you. You're supposed to know by yourself. Yeah, thank you very much, Maxwell, and many others right there already. I know that I not mentioned some names, but I want you to know, Ajio Deborah, thank you very much. I want you to know that it's not deliberate for me to skip anybody out. I appreciate every one of you. I'm going to have a blessing. I'll talk about just coming in. Thank you, every one of you right there. When I say the press conference, we could put it like that, of Deji, I take beat wiki, whatever. You see all these people where body they cash so, where they go get power, they will be intoxicated with the power given to them by the people. And so Obaseki do because they raise shoulder. I will deal with them. Today, Obaseki is not a nobody, he's just a normal person like me and you. Yeah, you don't know. Not just a normal person like me and you. You see, if you are given opportunity to hold a position, use it well. In case you are not holding it anymore tomorrow, prospectively, then people can remember you for something good. But there's no way people will remember someone like Wike for anything good. It's not possible. Wike, the time when I felt to support this man then, I did regret him. One of my brother for this platform, it was frequent that time, Israel Semota, actually told me personally that Wike na devil. I argue with him. Say, no, I like Wike, this, that. He say, no, na devil. You see, nobody is perfect. But look, Wike, Deji deal with them. Listen, waiting these people go take ignite problem for Nigeria. It's already around the corner, to be honest. Maybe, for example, now, they go beat Deji or arrest him. Or they go beat Very Dark Man or arrest him. Now, there you go, come see, say, the people want to say, no talk. Now, just little thing. Now, I want to do now to push these people. So, the big people, they do things. Nobody, they talk. Everybody all day. Now, little thing I go do one day. The people will say, enough is enough. Yes. No say there's an end to everything in life. Yes. Mona, they do it, they do. As far as I'm concerned, Wike, Minister Wike, LCT Minister Wike, you are a disgrace. Or I'm not talking away. Minister or FCT Minister, yes, Wike, you are a disgrace. You are a disgrace. And after election, whether after your tenure, you'll see the way you take fade for streets. Yes. Even those pledging loyalty to you today, they all will turn their backs on you. You'll see them. You ring election. In fact, what do we can do Nigerians? That 2023 general election where they ring so. Now we can be the main person we do this work. In case you don't know. Wike is the main man we do this job. Anyway, I'd like us to move on. In Edo State, as you all can see right there, we only have two titles. Which one is Tinubu appoint Bwala? We've presented that, although I've presented that earlier on during the day or this morning. The second one, who is the real governor of Edo State? Oshiomhole or Okpebholo or Pastor Osagie Iyamu? Because as we talk, so Edo State is on fire. Three factions are fighting themselves. Okpebholo side, Oshiomhole side, and Iyamu side. Now, who they run Edo State? Yesterday, we reported that they are shooting everywhere and all that. Let me recapitulate quickly on that.
Imagine. Make una no imagine. You see, even though they say Obaseki na wicked person, Obaseki na wicked person, there are some things, some area, some nonsense. When you know, try with Obaseki. Don't imagine. The 8 years of Obaseki, how many times in a year say people should go for Agbero matter for these states? Because na Giwayi, oh why ya degi? Imagine. They just saw Bwala in yesterday here. He never reached 24 hours. All of them don't run come on. No rego, no get ticket, no bina. No bina. Imagine. because una feel say His Excellency Senator Mode Okpebholo say because in a humble man, you know they talk in a very cool man, una feel.
No, he go talk. Oh. Senator Mode Okpebholo, the governor, executive governor of Edo State, he needs to talk. If not, we all go drag him. Yes, now, he's the executive. Now, he's saying he want to do the job. Right? Although they say they get case for courts. We dey wait for that one. But at the moment, he's the executive governor of this of Edo State. Just be like Tinubu will be that time. When case they court, if we, some people make mistake for here, call Tinubu president and all that. Some people will counter them. No, why you they call him president and all that, blah, blah, blah. You know, until court say no, now Tinubu win. Then, if you know if you do something, why you want to tell me, say, make me do something? So at the moment, Okpebholo have been sworn in. He's the executive governor of Edo State. He must be respected and his orders must be followed. But he needs to talk, except there's an agreement between him and these satanic people surrounding him that's already causing a lot of chaos in the states. These people that they carry gun everywhere. Now, true, that guy talk now. For Obaseki, tenure, me no hear say Akberu, they carry gun, they do anything. No. I don't know what they happen. Eh? Now they say that they force people now. Our mama for market, now they force all of them, and they pay tickets left and right. And the biggest problem of it now is that we are not even sure where different people they come out now. They say pay ticket, who send them? If Okpebholo don't vow, say anybody with their cars, they go arrest them. People still did not stop. These people collected the money. So now the question is, who is the real governor of Edo State? Okpebholo, Oshiomhole, or Iyamu? Now that one we want to know. This one another long ride though. So although for me, I'm already having this perception that Okpebholo will work. You know why I believe say it will work? Okpebholo will be that desperate to prove Obaseki wrong. That's why I see him. Even though he don't want to do anything, he will want to make sure he beat Obaseki record. But with these calamities that is already trending, surrounding, circulating the whole state, so how you want to do all these things? Here we talk for you.
Time in the history of Edo State, we were sworn in yesterday. Today, our flag of roads, not just one. And we are also going to build 3 flyovers across Edo State. Just as you know, even when I was campaigning, people said, they were saying, I don't talk. Really, I don't talk. But I use my energy to work. My energy is going to be devoted to work, and everybody should be ready to work.
All right. You see, sometimes when we talk on air, some of you say we talk too much, we talk too much. I'm talking about all Nigerians that is putting in their effort to talk on air. Remember, for throughout Obaseki's tenure, there's one particular thing I did always complain about. And some of my people who join me here on the panel, they complain about as well. In Edo State, which is a flyover. We don't get any bridge. We don't see any bridge for Oshiomhole regime. We don't see for Obaseki regime. There's also a road that they patch and paint school and build secretariat and all that. All of them, they're not doing anything. So my question have always been, is anything wrong? Say we still see government will go give us flyover, and we don't talk. Many of you can testify to that in the comment section. We don't talk so many times. I'm surprised. You don't know who they watch you. Right now, we have over 700 people listening to us. You don't know who they inside. Now yourself, you they see, and people will comment, right? Now, this man, within 24 hours, he doesn't say he want to build 3 flyover. Me go, someone like me go hold land. I go hold that speech. That promise, I go hold land strong. Obaseki made the biggest mistake of his life by coming out 3 times to say he go probe Oshiomhole. He talk him. 3 months later, he talk him again. But 6 months later, he talk him again, and he not do one. Now I take pepper him. Some of them are saying a hatred because una no get sense. Because if you get sense, you suppose know say he promise and it's your constitutional right to question them. Say, wait till you promise you not do one. But if we question them, we're not going to verse. Okpebholo now don't tell us now say go do 3 flyover. Make I tell you in advance before we go still lose una sense. In case you not do the flyover, in fact, in 3 months from now, me I don't the shout for you. I know some of them go come say, no, be patient, Mr. Naija Wash. You are very impatient, blah, blah, blah. Listen, 3, you not say 1, no. Not be say if you don't do 1, I talk now, say I'm ungrateful. At least you do 1 now. No. He's saying he will give us 3 flyover. My people, want to write today's date down. The day where I go to talk, anybody counter me, make una be my spokesperson. 3 flyover. We are waiting. Although it don't flag off some roads, which is a good thing. I applaud them for that. People don't even celebrate. More watch this one.
Speaking at the failed portion of Upper Mission Extension by Aduawa Junction, Governor Bwala said his administration, in line with the renewed hope agenda of President Bola Tinubu, is committed to restoring the hope of Edo people, decrying the bad state of the road. The governor assured the people that work will commence immediately as he is in a hurry to bring the dividends of democracy to the people. He stressed that Edo people deserve good and motorable roads. The governor noted that some of the areas work is expected to commence immediately include the 7.5-kilometer Temboga Road, Ramat Park and Slope Axis.
A governor that was sworn yesterday have started working today. Any vehicle that is coming from Lagos will not take the main New Lagos Road. They will take Benin Technical School Road down to this Upper Mission Station, down to the one that is going to Agbo Road, take Agbo. The one that is going to Awuchi, take Awuchi. It's a bypass, one of the longest bypass in Edo State. That is going to cut traffic from Mungbawa and New Benin, even Obai.
Now I'm very happy and they want to also.
The next few days, people will be working here. We want to follow the president's agenda to develop Nigeria. So Edo also will be developed.
Governor Bwala, during his inaugural speech at his swearing-in on Tuesday, promised to prioritize road construction, among others, in the course of his administration, assuring Edo people that his government would be a people-centered one. The day's activities climaxed with the inauguration of the branch of Premium Trust Bank in Benin City. Kingsley Uchebu, ITV News.
All right. Unasiam, to be honest, I don't say me not support Okpebholo, although I don't support anybody. But my wish was either Olumide Akpata win or Aswe Odaro win. I have not feel like to you. That was my wish. These two now, because Okpebholo was not talking, I just look and see, they talk, they do anything. But today, me want to tell Okpebholo now, say, hey, pa, no your talk again. Just they give us the results. Now result we want to see. No talk. We don't want to hear you talk. Give us results. My stand is to see my country work. I don't care if not my papa they do one, if not be my papa, if not my enemy they do one. I just want it to work. I felt tell you and say, Tinubu ring election, Tinubu ring election, Tinubu ring election. If Tinubu start working today, now me will first start to the praise Tinubu. I felt tell you now. In fact, if me go see who go promise me, maybe the power really day one-on-one, say I want to go and ring election, but my mission is to ring election and do the right thing in the country. I go support that person. We don't ring election, we don't feel in that position. So for me, you do the right thing. So as Tinubu ring election since, we can't see now say Tinubu has been doing the right thing. You say people go they complain, so they complain. So they say, Kai, now God, you're saying this Messiah come. Why you can go bless this man? He's a Messiah. That's all for the talk. Then some of us will not be saying, things happen in a miraculous way. You don't see the way God you bless me. I be know your plan, Amo. And so I say, make you go here. I know you know, say, listen, now so you might be Bill. Now Tinubu now go in and the satanic cabinet. Now go carry people, they appoint, see, I don't appoint another satanic person. Bwala. I want to get that better Nigeria now. Bwala. We are not going anywhere. But for Okpebholo, They say you know they talk, and I join people we talk. No talk, do the right thing. I'm not saying body the pepper the people where you support Olumide or Aswe Udaro. You know your consign me. Who body want pepper, me body the pepper. It's not my business. My business. Everybody have what they're fighting for. What me I'm fighting for is to see Mr. Henry. I don't see you, sir. I'll bring you in shortly. Wait till me they fight for. Now how the country want it better. I'm not there for sentimentality. I'm not follow anybody did that journey at all. If you work for me, if Okpebholo start working today, this person less than 24 hours. Obaseki used 2 years. I been 3 years till they fight internal PDP people. Not be even APC people they fight. Oh. Them, satanic, them. For inside the satanic PDP. Obaseki used 3 years, they fight each others. He paused everything. A camera road where they do, he paused it. He paused everywhere. I carry camera, go there. Nothing. Because of the satanic fight where they were fighting. Okpebholo, if you want to fight Obaseki, you're living there. We have agencies that can do this, not be you. Because the way I can see, you don't get power. Now only constitutional power now you get. You don't get physical power. That look you now, they all blow breeze like this. Hey, you're for. So if I don't fight, this energy we you get, so you want to start to the work. If I can say court can reverse the result later, even though not 3 months later they can't remove you for office, do something and let us sing your praises for that 3 months. That 3 months will be a big challenge for whoever, or maybe I'll say with that, or if you win for court, where people will choose against them. Do something. You are doing it already. Don't be distracted. Don't allow all these your satanic people, Iyamu and Oshiomhole, and may they disturb you. Because they are already, in case you are not aware, Pastors against Iyamu is satanic. Oshiomhole is satanic. Me now, I don't feel say you are satanic because you never do anything where I'll tell you that you are satanic. But when you don't do something where I'll take you say you are satanic, I'm coming here to say Senator Monday Okpebholo is satanic. But as of this moment, satanic never join your title. In all day. Pastors against Iyamu is satanic. Oshiomhole is satanic. Obaseki, satanic. We know they put water for man till they talk this thing now. So if you want to join that group of satanism, now you know. But at the moment, me they happy. See the smile from our mothers' faces just now. They are celebrating already that in less than 24 hours we started work. Now waiting me they fight for here with this. And so some people now don't say maybe they don't give our money now. Nothing as soon as they talk. Not be everybody they hungry like all this. Some of our Edo front runners. We know they do those things. I felt may I repeat them again. If Tinubu start working today, how I want them. Now me go sing Tinubu's praises pass for my platform. So in case you want to cry in advance, me you they cry in advance. If they feel me so, but the way me tell see Tinubu, 2 years not come out for his office, and so Tinubu not go do anything. Except say he ring himself again 2027. Maybe the second tenure he will come do something. But for this tenure, it's not possible. It's not. I'm not saying how much be dollar now. I'm not saying how much be pounds. It's not possible. You know, it's not possible for Tinubu to still do anything. From next year now, 2025 now, they don't start to the fight how they want to win 2027. So it's impossible for Tinubu to do something. So the Shege Promance is certainly going to be accelerated. So make sure you get prepared. But meanwhile, I'd like us to listen to this as well.
These are female traders from Ogiso and Ekip who trooped out in their numbers to protest undue harassment by some strangers in false guise of revenue collection, whereas they are aware that the state government has banned such activities statewide. The women said, moreover, that their tormentors are different from the normal security personnel in the markets, under the supervision of one Charles Akpakpaya, who has made the market a peaceful area over the years. The leaders of the protesters, Madam Felicia Ikponosa and others, including Mrs. Eileen Ediare, Mrs. Florence Aouma, appealed to Governor Monday Okpebholo to help them restore order to the markets.
It was that young change. They quite will go. Not say anima because Mama was that to my big babe.
Charles has been with us for so many years. Nothing has been missing in this market. So we like to retain him. He's the one that holds the house that Seleti was trying to guard his house. So we don't need any other person. We need Charles Agbagbanya as our watch night. I am from God Session.
They be peaceful with us. They be friendly with us. We are like brothers. We are like sisters. We are like father. We are like children. So we don't need any touts in this market. We don't need any other person to be a security other than Charles Agbagbanya. So we don't need any touts in this market.
The protesters threw business at the market into temporary standstill as customers who turned up for shopping were stranded. A forcer one.
Guyagwa, talk to them. Now our mama doctor can say all these tout lions are tigers. We go meet them for inside market. They tell them say the tele security man where don't they protect them. They want automatically just change and bring their own security person inside. Then they'll now start collecting revenue from them. Now our mama they don't crack come and say we don't need them. Okpebholo, come and help us. You see, two things is what we are currently facing right now. Okpebholo have flagged out 3 roads construction, right? And the same thing, we did 24 hours or 48 hours. The same thing, we did 24 hours or 48 hours, tout have started shooting. So now, I want to balance with the stop now for Benin, for Edo State, rather. Now, a long ride with this, so more no your worry, I could carry everybody along. All these people will say, if you don't do rest now, if you don't do rest, we rest. You know, if you do, you should be ashamed of yourself. But don't worry, because we don't leave you now for almost 3 years, say, make you do one. And just focus on something else. I see say many of you are useless forever and ever. In fact, you are useless on earth and in heaven. So, because of the love I have for my state, we don't ready to come back. My men now, we don't say, you know that polish where you can't take brush, they polish your camera. We are currently polishing all our camera.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
See, I think you are setting yourself up. When you say yes now, when you say if somebody rig election and he comes in and then he start doing the right thing, it's fine. I don't think so.
Yes, I think so. You know why?
That's not a standard now.
No, it's not. Let me tell you.
You should understand what Elvis means.
Yes.
What Elvis means.
There's no way to spin it.
Mr. Jonathan, I will say that over and over and over again. In our country, we have been waiting for standard. Mr. Jonathan, before you were born, now the standard we they wait for. Before I was born, the standard we are still waiting for. All the standard, either they buy them or they jail them. Abiola was one of the standard that we all hoped for. They buy him. Yaradua was one of the standard that was already keeping to the standard. They buy or pour something.
You don't know, say there is no way somebody can rig an election.
No, sir. Yes. Many countries, either revolution happen, they use a hold position. Many countries look at this African country way near us for here, where they do, where those young boys take over their country. What they call them? Can somebody help me out? This African country recently.
Burkina Faso.
Where did they talk? Don't be bagbati. If I get the power like them, I will do more. Who should have standard? You don't know, tell our forefathers have waited for standard, it not work. Our fathers waited for standard, it not work. You say maybe still they wait for standard.
No, you take the thing out of context. See, if somebody rig election, get to power, make no mistake about it. He cannot do any good. It's not possible.
I mean, they talk so. Oga Jonathan, let us assume.
No, that one is different because that one now ministry take over.
Hold on now. Let me say this quickly. Mr. Jonathan, let's assume now, say you and I, as we don't do now, tele, plus Destiny, Black Panther, we can't get meeting. Say this election way they come. So Mr. Jonathan, since if we do it this way, legitimately, no go work. Mr. Jonathan, maybe now you be the president or I mean be your vice. Make we ring come. Make we take, in fact, let's practice the proper dictatorship to make this country work. Why not go work? Nigeria, all this one they look for standard, they don't want to make standard work for Nigeria.
But you know that once you rig, there are people that can hold you to ransom and are ready.
When they talk, that's why I applied the dictatorship. All these people, all of them will be dissolved. Oh, Mr. Jonathan, must I say everything on air? You can dissolve everybody. Now in Nigeria, I'll take work by people. Nigeria, we are not going anywhere with this constitutional way. So you not go work, they're not going to let her work. Those people that want to hold you accountable, just find one inside lagoon, inside whether when you will go lock them, put first. The country must work by fire, by force. You must not be responsible for Nigeria to work. You must be willing to step on toes. If your papa step on his toes, all this one, so he not go work. We don't tell what they speak English. He not help us. He don't tell what they wear coats. He not help us. Let's do it the other way around. Now in Nigeria will take work. People will sing your praises. People will forget how you got into that power. And I don't feel understand. This way when I say we'll follow so. Now so you follow Mr. Jonathan come old. You can't use the stick to the waka. Mr. Jonathan time go pass. Mr. Nigeria watch time go pass. We will still be waiting for the proper way. It's not working. Peter Obi follow the proper way. They don't let her walk. Nigeria is captured. There are these people that you don't know, and their names are cabals. Now, cabals that they call these people. You are not going anywhere. Now, people they talk and say, the best thing Tinubu for your do opportunity be this. You not do them. Best way rig is say, go pledge loyalty to people who help and rig now. Now we did so now. Now that kind of rigging, now you day against so. Now me see day against. What about best way one ring is safe in? Where you want to take over everything. Anyway, wait till they talk. You don't know if you understand. Let's be following the proper way as we talk.
Maybe undo this one too. I want you to undo this one too in your intro. This early applaud that you people are giving a newly sworn in governor. For me, I don't think it is appropriate now. 1 day, 2 days. That's a problem we have in Nigeria. I think so.
No.
Let the man walk now.
No, sir.
Let us see what is
but
going
the man
to
never work anything now. The man
he
never
has
work
not done anything.
No
These are just side shows.
The only
The
problem
is
is
he wants to do the
nothing.
roast. First of all, have we know the quality of the roast? We can only know when it is
he's not
completed or
applauding.
ongoing.
You don't understand, sir. Hold on.
Okay.
Nobody's applauding him. People are only excited.
But I'm saying it's applaud now. Excitement now, applaud now.
But the problem we have now,
that's why they will take people's light, the light that they are paying for, and they will restore it, and people will be shouting up NEPA.
Mr. Jonathan,
yes.
That's Nigeria problem. Now make all those
but we have to stop it. It's not a good.
You see how wicked they talk like. You see how wicked they talk. Even Agberu, Christmas, even with the respect past wicked.
Let me say this quickly, please. You see, Okpebholo have two issues right now in Edo State, and that is what we put there on the screen. They have promised they want to start working. For me, they take all promise very, very seriously. But at the same time, tout have engaged the street of Benin as we speak. So it's a big, big problem. We are not even sure who is ruling Edo State. That's weird. So it's not all about his promise now. My concern about his promise is for me to hold him accountable for waiting in promise. That one I just my concern. Any other thing not concern me. But at the moment, who be the governor of Edo State? Constitutionally, with what you and I can see, is Okpebholo. But what about what you and I cannot see? Because that's what Okpebholo go talk, go this side, another person will take the decision for the other side, and Okpebholo go stay mute. But it's too early. It's too
If we
early.
look at like 3 people be the governor of Edo State too. I said, if you look at 3 people, now be the governor.
Exactly
now. 3
now.
people, the smallest one, I be Okpebholo. The smallest one, I be Okpebholo.
That's what I'm saying. Since somebody just commented something now, when I comment something, sometimes I know they understand now. Agbongile Vincent says it's like Okpebholo people have contacted Elvis. So this one is supporting Ringy. So now today is now you hear say they support a good Ringy. This thing I talk to my people now today be my first time I talk about this platform. Now they follow up this. You said what's that?
Must you reply all this kind of people? These are low life people. You don't need to reply them.
No. Before you know, say this kind of people are the light of blog because they don't deal with me for long.
You are so low life people. So low life. When you speak the truth.
Yes, if somebody with people don't deal with me for long, in case you be enemy where they hide your face.
It's not blocker. Don't leave them because some people they only like one person.
If the Okpebholo way they inside now, I'm not supporter. If he as he did now, it makes things the right way we would expect for Edo State. It changed things we want. We know the border they can't talk about to say we not do.
It is say, in case you don't know what they talk, Agbongile Vincent, make I re-echo ram. They say Okpebholo, me don't know whether he ring. I not behind neck. But they say he ring the election. Let's assume say he really ring the election. But if Okpebholo start doing the right thing today, I will support him.
Why not?
You not consign me.
Why not?
I be know they understand my English why they talk. Let me the verse you say you should know that I've been saying this for so long. If I saw him go down or ring election and he started doing the right thing, no consign me. If you look at that ring election, because listen, guys, when I say some of us still they sleep. People that are ringing the election are even using it to make life difficult for us.
How do you think that someone from APC, let's be realistic here now, that someone from APC, let me even put PDP aside, will rig election and turn around and do good? How? We can't, you see, if we go deeper into this,
listen, let me come here, please. Please give me 1 minute or two. You see, if Tinubu, Tinubu, it's not my president, but if he keep on doing the right thing, things are going well in Nigeria, I will support him.
That's why it's difficult for you to do the right
thing. What I see for this year, is say, Okpebholo, because of the case, they caught everything. All these things now just to make people, don't know whether they will say, maybe they do it wrong or whatever.
Okay.
Now,
let me say this. If, for example, Peter Obi will me support, say Peter Obi, he ring election to enter. Now me go put my chest for road, say, this man must rule, because I know say go do the right thing. I believe say maybe this one go make sense now. Yes, I know it's not right to support Ringy.
But the fact be that
the way they go for Nigeria, my people, that proper way we want Nigeria take work, it be like what it go be for probably forever to reach our hand. It be like saying now waiting go be forever. That proper way. We need somebody that will come in and step on any toes.
Mr. Elvis, you know how much Mr. What they call this man? From Instagram, what they call him, the owner of Twitter, Elon Musk. You know how much you pump for Donald Trump election? You know now, Elon Musk. You know how much he pump? How many millions he pump for Donald Trump election?
Donald Trump election, yes.
Who won't talk about that one?
You know, upon all, everywhere they drag Donald Trump pass.
Call our name, the criminal, now this one.
Let me tell you something, I know with what is going on right now in our country, there is no way for now, I don't know about the future, especially, okay, let me focus on 2027. There's no way we will take position for 2027 by doing it the proper way. It's not possible. Yeah. If you dream, wake up from your dream. It's not possible.
That's the fact.
There's no way.
Mr. Watch. Mr. Watch. You know, say this election now, this road where Okpebholo they just start now. You know, say now this road, now they take the collect money where they collect. Now from this road, so now the corruption from the start.
If
Because all
they
of them,
start,
they only want focus
it
on
not
road.
concern anybody.
Because they want
It not mean anything.
when the road where
If
you want
they-
to do for 2 million, you go do it for 10 million. That one not be, you know.
Now today start.
You know,
Now today start.
And now with the
Now today start.
Not many of them, they only focus on road. They don't want to do any other thing. Only road.
Okay, give us what you want me to do for
the
the state
easiest
first.
way to steal. The easiest way to steal. See, the easiest way to steal money is through road. That can very difficult to because you can embed.
I don't say get better road. Now they talk here. Now
Okay.
get road.
Let me tell you.
Just to even get road for Nigeria.
Somebody wrote earlier on, be like saying now Mr. Johnson Emmanuel saying that we don't need flyover, we only need to walk on the road because those they have the best road. We need flyover, sir. No, why not? We need
Mr. Elvis, first of all, may they focus on the road first. We need road for this road, then they go to flyover because we get road network, but the roads are not good. They're not motorable. Everywhere.
To be honest, at the moment, whatever that happened in court in Edo State, I not just know if, for example, Okpebholo is not doing anything, right?
Yeah.
It should be thrown out. But for any reason that if courts now confirm maybe Aswe Odaro is the winner, wait till Okpebholo do. Let's say 20 months there or 6 months there. That will already put Aswe Odaro under pressure to do more.
Yeah.
That's what we need.
We need somebody who's going to be doing something, not the one that they talk for corner and I say, that's it. We don't get the power for those things.
I understand your background.
Now I wake up.
Yes, now.
I understand where you come from. It makes sense like that, sir.
Yeah, people should understand where I'm coming from. Because at the end of the day, listen, now we want to do work for us, not what they look for.
Now we not care for
party. That's where you want love. Now they look for. That's where you want the love.
Mr. Elvis, I don't dare can't love any politicians here. I don't dare can't love any politicians. But they do the right thing, period.
Let me take this call quickly. Tony Africa, you be calling. Quickly talk to us, sir.
Thank you very much, sir.
Good evening to you, sir. Thank you. Talk to us.
Everybody. So I'm totally with you, sir. You talk well. Because Nigeria, that man is the henchman. So if you decide to help us, that's the best thing you can do for us right now. And then to the flower road, now flower now be the basic something, now be the foundation of getting more roads. If you build a flower in let's say in a New Guinea junction, New Lagos Road and the Mission Road, that means automatically they will now construct all those roads also. They will repair all those roads that are linking it up. There will be a ring road underneath, So that is the best thing. So Nigeria don't get this thing for granted. They don't get a kind of site or those kinds of going to water over something. They don't get it. So anybody if you come in, make it do like a Russia. Russia come in, he rigged the election, he came in and look at how he built Sochi city that was able to host an international Olympic and football amenities. So let Okpebholo use this, whether not 3 months stay there, make it start to the award of the contract. Because at the end of the day, they will still the money. So the one I talk about that they rely on somebody should be honest or it doesn't not there at all. The money is they're not accountable for them. So any 20 feet drop for us now. Make it all.
Thank you.
They try to pretend I say that will not say institution not your grant to the do this.
Exactly. Nakasha carry these people they do. Everybody all they form professionalism.
You can never be wrong here. In Moscow, I know that nobody is perfect, but I don't like your own way. I don't like your own way. I don't know where Oga Jonathan should just come and.
Mr. Elvis, stand your grass. You stand up forever since not everybody want to bring their own story. Come here. Start with what you believe on. That's it.
I'll just start with the construct road. Forget about bridges also bridges. First of all, when we go to Finishabu.
Thank you. All right. Let's move on, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Let me, Abo, thank you very much, sir. You say if you get the way to ring election, may you go do the right thing, you go do them. You know, while Agmongile said, you don't support someone who ring his way to power, even though he's doing well. That means we go stay long. Hell, Agmongile, we have, you go wait tire, you will come old. You can't be 90, your first child, then you can't buy and go. You know,
Mr. Elvis, do these people know what is rigging?
Oh God.
There are different ways to ring election. They know to be ringing. The one that do
you don't take Bible, I beg. Make una tell me if that quote say the whatever taking it by force. I don't take talking for Bible.
No, not different grammar they want to hear from
children of God taking it by violence. The violence
taking it by force. Eh? So you never know what to say talk. You see the for professionalism. When they all they put pepper.
Elvis, you be pastor. If you pastor, if you be pastor, if you understand you.
In fact, in case you don't know where we deal with this, so all these people where they do also, see what they give us and the economy where we get how you be this year.
Service go kill me here.
So you like saying service is the network don't be far. I don't want to hear from my so that's it. So that's it. Can power.
Now the situation where we all there for Nigeria be this. Tinubu, APC, PDP, see them. You see them? When I say me no, we should be patient and do it the proper way. Peter Obi do a proper. In fact, Peter Obi do it the excellent way. He went to court. The man was patient. The man was waiting for the judiciary to do the right thing. The judiciary put pepper for his eye. When I say me could they do a proper way,
you need to be radical for this.
Make when they see what they go do outside go daro. Una eye go clear. They go put pepper, Tinubu pepper. Now they want put for outside go daro eye.
Then they go
come. Hey God, I bet I don't make me talk.
No, Akoko because pepper not the hot. You see Akoko now that the hot pass.
Pepper. I bet hold on, make I take this call. Bring it to you. Please talk to us, sir. Yes, sir. Talk to us.
Yes, sir. Okay, in the first place, the way you talk about ringing your way in and doing the right thing, sir, I totally agree with you. You know why?
Yes, sir.
Yaradua, of course, I don't ring Yaradua in. Immediately, Yaradua start working. Nigeria forget about the reggae.
Oh.
Yaradua started by developing the electoral act. Okay, that was Yaradua. But unfortunately, Yaradua died, so he could not complete it. Okay, let me also
no, before you move on, sir, don't forget, say, even Yaradua by itself talk and say the process where bring in not clear.
Not fair, yes.
Oh.
So everybody forgetted about the ringing that the okay, in Singapore, he spent about 21 years in the throne. He prison all the opposition because he wanted to do the right thing, and he do the right thing today. Singapore is the best country. Look at this man in Rwanda. The man is working right now. He have been.
My brother, talk to them. Many of them, when they listen to you now, not get sense. Talk to them.
Because he's doing the right thing. People are forgetting about how he became the president of Rwanda. So that is what we need. If you really want to be better Nigeria, this democracy is not doing anything. It's not going to work. He has to dictatorship. A president that owned everybody he has.
At least.
Look at what this man is doing in what is it called? This Burkina Faso. Burkina Faso, Mali, and Niger. You see what they are doing right now? They seize the power. If you want to do it with the democracy, bottleneck will not let it work. They will always go to court. People like the Falana. They will always fight for go to court and put a bottleneck for all the projects they want to do. My brother, anybody that brings himself in, if he coming to do the right thing, to set Nigeria free, we will join him.
Thank you. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Thank you for being my voice. So now God will bless you for me, for being my voice. Thank you.
Mr. Elvis, you not see Egypt, where did they get Muslim Brotherhood, terrorists everywhere. When the general comes to see, he called them terrorists. He say if anyone come out in here about Brotherhood, he go miss them. You don't want yesterday they do bombing for Egypt. You don't hear that? You don't ever hear that?
I bet hold on, sir. Wait, we'll talk. Good evening to you, sir. Mr. Ken, talk to us quickly. Good evening to you, sir.
Guys.
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon.
Thank you, sir.
Are you trying to say no more in Nigeria?
Your line is breaking.
Are you supporting? Okay, you hear me now?
Yes, you are good. Go ahead, sir.
Hello. Thank you, sir. If my program watch it, I won't follow up. I don't know whether I get behind, but are you trying to say democracy not supposed to exist again for Nigeria?
No, you know they work right now, Baba. You know you're the work. Now, fake.
Okay. Okay, thank you. So all of us agree say democracy now fake, which means Mama Gaddafi was doing the right thing in Libya. What he was doing in Libya was the right thing. Thank you. I have some videos where you show for your program that Perowique video where that guy talked about. That guy wears a sweet for man well. If people like that kind of person reach like 3 will speak truth to power for Nigeria day, at least in Nigeria at least go get like 40% good. If what they call them say you must stay for another 5-10 years and they do the right thing. So God don't bless me. With it,
all right. Thank you, sir.
Because so God, wait,
your line not too clear. With the struggle to hear. Yes.
I'll call back.
Please try use another network to call back. You know, waiting they talk is very powerful, but unfortunately, not the hear RB. Most of the on that person over here. Mr. Wale, can you hear me, sir? Hello, Mr. Wale, are you there? Mr. Wale. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us, Mr. Wale. Go ahead, talk to us. The network be as a ghetto. Una dey hear me so for panel?
Yeah, sure.
Yes, we hear you.
Okay, you are back. Go ahead. You know, your line not clear, sir. I don't know where this fault is coming from. I don't know whether I'm me or not be saying they hear me. We don't hear you. Forget saying you they hear me. Your line not clear. Now we they talk. You know, obviously. Yes. Abuna they hear him.
Hello.
Una they hear him.
In line they break. Not clear. So they call direct, but they use WhatsApp.
Your line is breaking, about I don't understand if this is actually happening. Hold on, let me see what we can do here. I don't know if it's my fault, but I'm using the same network to talk here. If you guys can hear my voice clearly, that means my line is good, right? So I really want to hear from my callers. 2 of them now, then they never fit talk. So what did they happen? Let's see. If those of you that have already called in, I bet I'm gonna wait, my people. Let me set another network for this particular phone and see if this will work. Okay, call back quickly. Mr. Wale or my brother that called in just now. Let's see if we can hear you. Call in now, call in. I just switched the network for that particular phone. But if it happen again, you're not saying that your fault. Let's hear. Mr. Wale. Okay, that means your fault. It's your fault. Yes, yes. Now your line not clear. Okay, go ahead, speak. Your line not clear, sir. Your line not clear at all. We're not hear you. Let me try someone else. Mr. Ken.
Yeah.
Go ahead, sir. Speak.
Yeah, I can hear you.
You go ahead.
Like I said before, which is Mama Gaddafi of Libya was doing a good job before something happened to him. And this guy, Emperor Wike, that you play his video, the guy that speaks truth to him. If we have people like that, like 2 or 3 for Nigeria, if they speak truth to power like that, I will respect them. Baba, if Buhari decide to spend 10 years for Nigeria and Nigeria economy is working good, I trust Nigerians. Nobody will think about president is there for another 20 years. Because all what we need is working well for Nigeria. Coming back to our place where we come from, Edo State, where me and you come from. Me and you know say that man then I just rubber stamp. You know, get voice, we will challenge people, we bring her in. Look at market people where you show for TV now. Where they protest, see who we want. We don't they help them for years. We don't want one pin, no loss with their market. Now, the Tigers and Lions come out now, say that they impose people on different positions for Nigeria, for Benin City there. They want to take over. Tell me which, you always say, what you do them at temporary, say, you stop revenue collector before you come say one put you on. In their voice of his own, we want to control Edo State, tell what it really matters. My plan was to go back to Benin this year, but I was scared of going back. Why? Vigilante was banned. These are security. I call my people for house there, for airport road, they say, how far, how things they go. But few let me go back again this year, December. Why? Because they said they're bad vigilante and they rampage the whole place like criminals everywhere. This is what I'm saying, say then people for Nigeria, for needed. This man with the people for that place, they bring them in. We know I want to say no win. If we do, I feel they talk say act, if you go act, say do well for being as that you know say I'm meeting for that place. Where everything said don't get like for Benin, 4 fractions. The Akabaka get their fraction. The Mulongoles get their fraction. Tell me how that boy, that man, worked. Because they push them on. They put over 24-hour service. You know, you flag up TV road. We don't know how much state government come out live for you. You don't know how much they say how much they account. I be flag up road. And this is not just men saying, Robert, even if you ring away in, you know, use your sense. But I mean, if let's say we'll never start, but I believe in Nigeria so much. Nigeria is a sleeping giant. When we get it right, we will wake up. The whole world will shake. Thank you, Elvis.
Thank you very much, my brother. Now God bless you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Just one more call. Just only one more call. Mr. Wale, you are calling back again. Just show nothing that your network they fail. Go ahead, they talk. Might see whether I will hear you.
Okay. You say, for me, I don't support that deal, but because there's no way they will reach for Nigeria, there's no way they will do election with them, they're not going to perform. Because those people, that's the way the people will go read for them, they don't go allow them to do anything. They go to shout out of us, we read for you. We understand this, we understand that. So, that reason, for me, I don't support that. That's not develop anything for Nigeria. And now, too, Mr. Elvis, look at Donald Duke. Look at Donald Duke of Cross River. Look at that man. So they could look at the other that man did in Cross River State. We will not look at it now. Because I don't understand why some government go say every time for 8 years, road. Look at Donald Duke. That man, for him. And look at what he did. Let us look at what that man did. He said not Putin. For me, I don't support that rigging, because there's no way you can rig and people will not disturb you. That one is sure. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Thank you so much. Let me take the last call. Black Panther, good evening to you, my brother. Talk to us.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Sorry for calling you now. I want to thank you today for speaking out, and you are coming to the conclusion that what we were saying before, that democracy is not meant for Africa. We need to fashion our own style. And I would like to stay side by side with you if you are thinking on this direction of a benevolent dictatorship. If a benevolent dictator rig his way in, I will support that person. Because democracy cannot be run by Africans because they borrowed ideology. We need to function our way and form our own. But if a benevolent dictator rig his way in and start doing things better, I will support him, because that is what we need. We need radicalism to make a radical change, so that all these politicians that will never check, they should take them off this regime that we are in now. Take all of them out. That is all.
Thank you.
So that I am in support. If the very dictator rig his way in, I'm in support of it.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay. Law of God is my strength is with us. Thank you very much, man. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Thank you, Nigerians. Good evening, everyone.
Thank you, man. Go ahead.
Thank you, Nigerians. Good evening, everyone on the comment section, the panel, and more diaspora. I greet you. Happy weekend. We don't enter weekend again so quick. Thank you. I'm going to speak on two things. I had the argument that we are talking about. There's one thing I want to say. You see, when Nigeria left the military rule was a kind of people who just come, set up a coup and take over, and it was disrupting the plan that Nigeria had from when we had independence to when we came to say we want to be Democrats, we want to operate the American system of government. We decided it was a planned thing. It's not that we don't went into it. And when we are copying the system of a country that has democracy and we have decided to do it, for me, we should operate it in the right way. If we want to do bad way, that people can just decide to put people there just like that, then we should have stand with military rule. I heard somebody using Guinea Republic was using it, that they came in and look at what is happening. Yes, we know it's working there, but why did they come in? They came in because they saw that what was happening in that country was not good. That's why they came in and take over and start to do the right thing. So if we want to operate that system, then the military should stand up and come and start to do bad way.
All right.
We don't want war because we are doing democracy. We should operate democracy. Democracy is by the people. If you will come into the government with bad way, you rig your way in. It is not a correct way. Yes, if they do good for the people. But for us, we don't see them as genuine people because they came in the false way. Please, let me just speak on this. I want to speak on, what's his name? This man that just got appointment with...
Bwala.
Thank you, my brother. You always remember me. It's a disappointment. It shows that our people are not fighting really for the people. They are fighting for themselves. Damn, you see, PDP has gone in. He was not doing it because he was a Christian. No, he was doing it because he was paid well in PDP. That's why he left. He was paid well in PDP. That's why he went to he was not paid well in APC. That's why he went to PDP. So now we know what Bwala is after. All the mind is how to make money. And we can see he's not fighting for the people. All he wants to do is what is going to pay him. And I will say to him, we have known him. He cannot hide at the back of anything. to come in and tell us that he's a speaker for the people. No, he's a speaker for his belly. Thank you, my darling brother.
Thank you very much, man. God bless you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Callers, I'm done for now. I really need to go. But before I will allow our people to start talking on the panel, I have a question, a comment I need to respond to. Bring to Light TV. You said, I disagree with ringing. We should keep fighting for what is right. Eventually, now that eventually, let me get problem with you. Eventually, we will get it right someday. Now, I disagree with ringing. I agree with you. Me, myself, I disagree. We should keep fighting for what is right. I agree with you. Eventually, I get problem with that one. We will get it right someday. The someday, I also get problem with that one. So eventually and someday, now be the biggest problem with your ISO. That eventually, Mr. Eventually and Mr. Someday have been in existence before your grandpapa, my grandpapa was born or they were born. That eventually and someday before your papa, my papa, they born them, it don't day. That same eventually and someday, now me and you just day so, now we just day so. And you don't they old they go, me they go old they go. The satanic cabals that hold Nigeria will never allow eventually and someday to come to realism. We have to take this by force. I'm not supporting ringing. My big brother, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, said something that we should mention one person that have ringed, that have done anything well in Nigeria. And it's not they, because all the people that have been ringing, all of them are satanic. What I'm saying is this. That person, except that person, God doesn't say he's coming to rescue the country. Anyhow I take get there, not concern me. You know you're concern me. Waiting concern me, make it get there. But if God knows, say, no, the person is coming to do the wrong thing, I'm against ringing. Even myself, when I was so people they happy say me they measure ringing now. When they push person, me your carry ringing as umbrella take cover the whole topic.
Mr. Elvis, you use ringing just like that, people for understand.
Exactly.
But you don't understand. Maybe be around like that.
I don't say this ringing cover many names. We have a long way to go for this country. Oh. The people who would say we could do what is right with, they don't go ever agree. Because eventually and someday they don't capture these two people. Mr. Eventually is on hostage and Mr. Someday is on hostage. You know that someday it can't happen except by force. And you just still not feeling it. That person that will come into power for the first 3 months or 6 months in office, all the leaders that have ruled the country, now prison, now all of them they put on that ground first. You and I go they celebrate. That is what we are saying. That person that can step on toes without fear of anything. Now we they talk about. That person, we go know, say the past leader, we don't fail destroy this country, currently is 99 years. He go still go carry him for a wheelchair. They go tie his hand, tie his leg, tie his neck. Make una not push me go there. Common sense, make una fair use first. I beg. Make una use una common sense. We are not going anywhere. The way me and you want more to get this country, so we are not going anywhere. Abba. We are not going anywhere. Make we wear coats. Peter Obi say make we go court. Court poop Tinubu pepper for your eye. You and I wait follow on. Go court, we wear coats. They tear the coat for our neck. Put pepper for our eye. And I said, okay, eventually I'll be captured. Someday they prisoners will be talk so. You don't know, say they arrested someday. Someday I'll be arrested for the past 6 decades. Or if not, since Nigeria was created or wherever was created. Eventually is rotting away in prison. You say make the wait for eventually or someday. He cannot, someday he eventually are calling for rescue. And you are relying on somebody that is calling for help. Someday I'll be crying for help since they born you. Someday no see who help him. Eventually no see who help him. You say may we still wait for somebody that is helpless. How? Let's use our heads. None of our leaders will ever allow a free and fair election to work in Nigeria because of what they have done. They know if they allow it to happen, their past will come back to haunt them. So they will do everything possible. Oh, you don't say this fight now syndicate fight. This is not one person. In case you don't know what they talk for their meeting, they will sit down and say, hey, if you not let these people enter position, none be only me go prison, you go prison, everybody go prison. So we will do everything to stop them. They'll say, yes, sir, they're not going anywhere. Not before this time, they're not going anywhere. Now make the ring come for our head all this while. That person, that particular person, so we go come into office. It go offer you 6 months, no working for Nigeria. If economy goes spoil, make it your spoil, but you go use that 6 months till they shocking these people properly. But meanwhile, everything will be dissolved, every single thing. I beg, I can't explain myself anymore. Make the argument you continue to now. I only argue to learn. I don't argue to win. This one now, I know the argument to win. Those of us who want make una win now, it's okay. Let's be going. God give us long life and good health. We'll remind ourselves. Say, now eventually and someday we are waiting for. Let's see when we will see someday and eventually. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I'd like us to start talking. Mr. Henry, you're the first on the panel. And the next person is Mama Esho before Destiny. Mr. Henry, please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Harris.
Break to drink some water and all that. So if Mr. Henry finish, Mama Esho, please talk to us, ma, and followed by Destiny. Mr. Henry, I beg talk to us and go now.
Yeah, good evening once again. Right. It's been a while, you know? So as I was saying,
good to have you here, my brother. I appreciate your voice today.
You know, when people are talking about when you use this language ringing, they don't understand what you try to mean. You see, look at Egypt. Let's go to Egypt now. During the Arab Spring, they have a lot of, the president was there. What happened? The general, the Assisi came in, overthrew the government, maintained peace, disband Muslim Brotherhood. Before they were seeing bomb everywhere, terrorists everywhere. It dismantled the current. He say anybody but Brotherhood, he disbanded them. He don't want to see them in the street no more. He make peace in that country. There's not like terrorists there who want to do anyhow there. The man transformed Egypt. Normally before we used to see Egyptians, they come to take refugee in Europe. You don't see them coming out from their country no more. It make Egypt attractive for the people so they can stay at home, work there. Look at 24. They have 24. Peter Obi went there to check Egypt their electricity power plant. He went there to see it. He changed a lot of things, transformed the country. If this person can stay there and transform the country, then he came in as a civilian. He won the election. How he won the election, nobody's know. If we want to use it to a layman language, he ring the election, and he's there, but he's doing the right thing. Let's talk about Rwanda. Rwanda was they have genocide. Yeah, then they came back. They after genocide, this man was there as the president. It's there since. It's changing things. Things are going well. Most of the offices is women. They are Rwanda people. They are educated now. Things are going well in that country. So when we stay and start complaining, if they ring, we know Nigeria have a thing. They are so greedy. Mostly Nigerians, their politicians are so greedy. They will steal money that their generation their unborn generation cannot finish. They forgot they will not live forever. They forgot they will not go with this money. They forgot this thing because it's the greediness. I cannot imagine Wike, who was governor for 8 years. Now it was the same person was saying APC is cancer, PDP is malaria. He prefer to stay malaria than go cancer. Then at the end, I will be a president. I want to be president. I will not take any. I will not work with any APC. I will not work for this president. With this government. What happened at the end? He was begging, yeah, please help me, please help me. They gave him minister of FCT. Now what is he doing now? Tormenting people there. He's playing. Wike is now second Hitler in Nigeria. It's above the law because he's working for the corrupt system, corrupt government who's now the president. Now he's a member of a PDP of paper. Indirectly, he's working for APC. You see, people should not be surprised when somebody said surprised about Bwala. I told my brother before when we were talking about, yeah, brother, you like Bwala, you supporting this. I said, Bwala, this one having run his mouth. One day we change. Now it's not so long they change. I cannot vomit. I eat my vomit. I can never do that. These are the so-called shameless people who we call leaders who want to rule this country. We are here just talking. Do you believe these people don't even care about Nigeria? They don't even care. Let's talk about Tinubu. Tinubu traveled away from Nigeria when they were buying in Nigeria. Hunger, insecurity, high cost of living, not even showing interest. You see, when we talk about Falana, the day Falana open his mouth to go to one radio station, one television station, another, talking about VDM, that's the day he lost my respect. This man you will call privately said, you know what? Even though if you want to attack this person, go to the person who said who made that comment in that audio. He should have gone there, listen to the audio what the man said. Then he will read it in between. It's too matured. It's too matured. It's too popular to take this guy to court. But now Nigerians are using him to play TikTok. Now, I remember during Jonathan time, it was in forefront where they were protesting about petrol, increase of petrol. I've never seen this so-called Yoruba elders come out in the street, old protest. Say, you know what, things like this, we never saw it like this. We never saw this in our life, our time before. These are so expensive. Petrol was going high. They did not go up because, you know why? Because it's my tribe, man. I know some of you here who's in this program that will say, don't bring tribalism here. You people should forget about saying this. Tribal is playing too in this system right now. I cannot see no reason why Falana will not come out, hold protest against the high cost of living and this increase of fuel. Not by going to one radio station to another to start talking, tormenting, ranting. He's among those sons who contribute to this corruption that's going on in this country. These are the same people who's standing as a lawyer to all these corrupt elites. These are what they created. This is what we are facing it right now. Our children are facing it, and our bunch children are going to face it. So, JD, what he was saying that to Wike is shameless. I'm older than Nick Wike. My younger brother is older than Wike. Look at him. Look older than my father. You know why? It's an evil, wicked inhuman beast. And these are people who they call themselves, they will call them leader, they will call them lawyers. And we have so-called sons who wear their mob. They call them sons, the long mob put in their head. They see what is going on in Nigeria. No one could come out boldly, have the balls to speak to Wike. DG, I gave him 10 Boza for that, for coming out to stand tall to this talent, Wike. Wike is a bully. Because I cannot imagine somebody like Wike supposed to be in prison right now. Wike have a case in court. Probably have a case in court. What they do with the court, the justice system are one of the corrupt organization I ever heard and seen in my life. I cannot imagine corrupt people walking freely, moving around, become governor, become Senate president, become holding government offices. You know, either they like it or not, Tinubu cannot be my president, except things change for good. Things change for good. It can never. I will never say it's my president. You know, when we say our so-called son came out boldly, he put this change of a national anthem in reading to the House, the Senator, they change it. I asked myself, is that Nigerian problem? Mark Zuckerberg, you know what they call it? What they call this man? This senator, this our Edo man. He mess up there. He mess up. You want to come back and sing your colonial song when we have a lot of problems to take care of in that country. High cost of living. Nobody's talking about it. The Senate is not talking about it. Half of it is not talking about it. Spending money to buy new private jets, yachts, build houses for the judges. Who are they doing it for? They are doing it to ring the election for Nigeria. And somebody is coming here to say, if we have the way to beat them the way to their own game, we say we should not do it because we use that word ring. You want to tell me that Donald Trump will win the election? They didn't ring the election with other ways. You want to tell me that? Who democracy favor? They bring this democracy to Africa, and then they say they're not practicing democracy. They use this word democracy. When did America start allowing women to vote here? Where our women are voting then? There are women that are not allowed to vote in America. So it is time for we, as a human who love that country so dear, to come out and speak and stand tall. No matter how much they give you, speak. So that you, as a person, your mind will be free. That you don't be among those who are corrupt-minded people. But you cannot buy me with anything. I can always speak for the thing that is right. I can say this thing now. I can say, you know what? In 10 years, I'm not going to Nigeria. I can do it. I'll travel all over the world. I will enjoy well. But I still love that country so dear. That is why I always come around sometimes to talk about it, and I feel pain when I talk about it. These politicians don't care about Nigerians. They don't care. If they care, they don't see how people buy who have billions. The one senator who buy in the UK is not Frank, something who buy. They brought him out from casket. They bring casket to Nigeria. He have money. What did you do with the money now? The money could not save his life. But our politicians, Nigerian politicians, are so greedy and wicked. They cannot even think about it. They think they're gonna go with this money to their grave. I say it in this program and every program I go. May Nigeria happen to those who support criminals, who don't want the country development for that country, who don't want the betterment for that country. May Nigeria happen to them and their generation and unborn generation. Because we are in a Western country where government function. These are working. We know they have corruption everywhere in the world, but the system is working. In the Western country, the system is working. That's why we still here surviving. We can still send money home. Because system is working. Nigerians are living for hand to mouth. If they give them 24 hours electricity, Nigeria know how to feed themselves. If they give them security, Nigeria know how to feed themselves. If they give them good roads, Nigeria have to feed themselves. If Nigeria have one third of what we have in Western country, Nigeria is paradise. If our leaders do one third what they have in this country, Western country, Nigeria will be paradise. Because we are so greedy and wicked, I don't know if it is that name they give us, black. It's like a stain. It's in our blood that we're so wicked. We torment our own people more than the people who came to colonize us. We are ruining ourselves for how many years now? But we still don't have yet to make things right. We should think, we so-called leaders, they should think. The Nigerians, you should think not only their stomach interest, not the money we're going to get today. Look at Edo State now. All they know is about my party. I'll become the chairman for Agbero to rule, to get money. Is that all? Is that all about life? Nobody care about how about development of that country, how people are living. If everybody in that country is living at least normal, can feed themselves 3 square meals a day, there will not be like criminality everywhere. Like look at Europe now. They have everything, social welfare, everything's there. But they have criminal who thief people's phone, who steal a lot of things. Nigeria don't have something like that, but they're still trying to survive. But we that those people they elect as a leader to lead them, they could not even do anything. The judiciary so corrupt to the extent that if I have to make a choice, I will make sure put them in all of them in one room, then send them to their God. This is what we do. Because they are the worst people I've ever seen. Those they say the judiciary is the hope of the common man. But now they are the corrupt people I ever seen. Nigerians should wake up and forget about their greed, forget about their stomach interest, and talk and stand for what is right, and stand for what is right in that country. We are running away from that country. Jakpa. The Chinese are coming there. Foreigners are coming. They are become billionaires in your country. You don't think about it? Don't think that countries have potential? They know. The Western country knows. Asia, they know. Nigeria have everything they want. It's just because we don't have leaders who are patriotic. They're a bunch of wiffrats, bunch of criminals, idiots who call themselves leaders. These are people's fathers, grandfather, brothers, uncle. Shame on you all. May Nigeria put to those who support corrupt criminals who don't want the development for that country, who don't want the development for that state. May Nigeria put to your generation, on a born generation. Thank you.
All right, my brother, Mr. Henry, thank you so much for your submission. For those of you listening or who listen to Mr. Henry speaking, I guess now you will understand why we are praying for that right particular person that can ring himself into office and do the right thing, because the plight of the people is just unbearable. Yes, but I'd like us to move on. Let's hear from Mama Esho. Mama Esho, thank you very much, Ma, for joining us this evening. In fact, you joined us again yesterday, showed that you are a mother. Upon all the misunderstanding that happened here on this platform yesterday, you came back again to support your children. That is how it's supposed to be. Thank you very much, Ma. Good evening to you. Please, you have the floor.
Greeting to you, beloved viewers. Greeting to our sweet mother, Mommy Diaspora. Greeting to all my sweetheart and the panelists and all my honey pies in the comment section, the listener and the commenter. Wise man, I need to apologize to you because it's not in my character to speak out openly when I help people financially. The heat of yesterday makes me to do so in trying to explain what was going on. So I'm sorry. I didn't intend to bring it out in the public. So please forgive me. And I also want to clarify something as regard to that issue. Because it was when I later sat down, I took about all. And I remember it wasn't Wise Man that came to ask in this platform to show up. I was the one who initiated everything. And when everything turned messy, I felt it was necessary for me also to come and apologize. Even when I was terribly sick, I came to apologize. And my apology does not mean something to some people. And it is so sad. It just tells the character of what some people are. Because when you do not know how to give apology, and people learn how to give apology, and you feel you are a big man or a big woman, you don't need to accept it. You need to bring God to yourself. Congratulations. Like Patient Jonathan will say, continue. You won't change me from who my father has brought me up to become. There are 3 things my father told me to always hold in my hand as I journey in life. That if I know how to use those 3 things, doors will open for me. He said, always learn how to use please when you are asking for help. Always learn how to say, I am sorry when you have done wrong. And always learn how to say thank you when somebody has done something good for you. To those who relate with me privately, you can attest to that Mama Hecho will always use it when it is necessary. And to platform that I go to, I use it when it is necessary. I had to log out yesterday because when they were not putting it in my faith doesn't matter, it brought tears in my eyes, and the only way not to cry in the public was to just get out of the scene. Mommy Diaspora, thank you for your kind word yesterday. In your text, you say, who will you leave these children for? Come back, Mama Hecho. Mommy, you are right. Who will I leave them for? I'm not get where to run to leave them now. Because if I do, the vampires that has vowed that these children will not fulfill their original God-given destiny, they will win. To even to think of the fact that they are beginning to plan their children for my children to begin to serve them is insane. So, O ye oppressors of my children, Mama Hecho has come to stay. If una like, make una dey sell una people to come provoke me. Provocation not dey put Mama Hecho anywhere until she succeed in one thing. to win the political battle for her children and the economical battle. Because those are the two wars I have to fight between now and 2027. And win, I will win. Mark my words. Because me, I not send myself. They hear me? The person where son those children for their mama belly, now he sent me. So me, I not get choice here. And if you now won't understand at what angle with Mama H.O. win, I am occupying a special office called the Office of a Mother. And the Office of a Mother and the Office of a Father, when they go on their knees before the maker of those children, Unasabi say, Papa God, he could hear Mama first. I am standing for that woman who cried and cried before he gave birth to that child. I am standing in that office of that woman that was humiliated in her husband's house before she birthed that girl, before she birthed that son, that you people turn to non-entity. I'm equally standing for that woman that has her only child locked up in Nigeria prison. Or why? So, make una no worry. Shebi before no woman don't challenge una for Nigeria government like this before. And I want to tell you people that there was a time in Israel. The Bible says the men, there was they camped them around. The enemy surrounded Israel, and the men were scared to fight. There arose a woman called Deborah. And Deborah said, arise, lest we perish. And the Bible says she led the battle and she won the battle. Hear me and hear me well. I am the Deborah of our time. We could not worry. Elvis, relax. We don't need to rig into power. Una get strategy. Me, I get strategy. Jagaba, he be godfather, I be godmother. So now battle between godmother and godfather. Children, they could not worry. Having said that, breeze blow, foul nyashi, he open. I thought as much. Bobrisky, your godfather named the table. Allegedly, number 3 man is Okpebholo, the Senate president. Number 3 man for Nigeria is the Senate president. So if I not go call her name, me, Mama H.O. go call him out. Okpebholo, when you there for ND, waiting they call and see, he end with C. You chop our money. When they bring you forth, I can't hear. Off mic, off mic. You see, BVN, correct pikin. They not deserve respect. So respect is out of the table. How many years did we use to give you people respect? What did respect turn to? What you people turn Nigeria to be? So, oh ye useless elders of Nigeria, you do not deserve respect from me and my children. So children, make una not respect them again. Their respect, put her for trash can, make una go through where. Because these useless elders, they enjoy Nigeria. They were the one that enjoyed Nigeria when Nigeria's naira was bigger than pounds. It was bigger than dollar. It was bigger than Europe. In their time, they used to travel to London to go to school before they graduate. Flat don't wait for them. Brand new car don't wait for them. Job don't wait for them. Now the same wicked, idiotic people now vow say greediness not go let them get a road, see road. They can't make my children to become kidnapper. Una can't turn my children to Yahoo. Una don't even they turn them to ritually. Una turn my daughter to hook up. And una now they hook them up. They use and they renew una power. Adabini say, if I am not a woman, Adabini, now go take go scot-free. If I am not a woman who understands the pain of giving birth to a child, that is when all of you will go scot-free. But if I am a woman, Adabini say, Akpabio. So now you be Bob Whiskey, godfather, no problem. Case they caught. Oh, ye dishonorable House of Rep people, shame on you people. Oh, ye dishonorable House of Senator, shame on you people. Adabini, arrest case. Deji, thank you. You go live long. You go enjoy a new Nigeria. Thank you. Wike, you say you be terror. No problem. When the soup, when we dey cook down, all of una go chop. Una go chop am. The pepper when we won't put, it is plenty. I decided to order more container from Cameroon pepper. And all the dishes for all the tribe of Nigeria. Now they cook for now. Now go chop. Bwala. So all the pepper when you talk, now to collect your own share. Shame. Shame on you. You pretend say they talk for Christian. No say now how to collect your own ticket. See no boyfriend. Now wow. You know they pack all the people when talk against you into power to tell them say no problem. Monday, Mama H.O.I. day on you. Mama H.O.I. day on you. You not see a hall, now a hall, I go school. Now I go secondary school. I pass a hall. I shed tears. Because the time when I go secondary school there, the tie road, as they enter for express, you see they tie. But when I enter, that's also no more tie again. That's also the. So you see that tie, you see a hall, you go do work for them for me. Monday, hear me and hear me well. If I not see your work for a hall, me and you go wear pants, not trouser again. Because plenty people don't follow you wear trouser. So trouser don't full. Now, point, now me and you go where? Go and look at the whole secondary school. It's nothing. It's a shadow of his own. So my eye tell you, you must do something remarkable for him. I rest my case for there. I go visit the rest later. Thank you, and God bless us.
Mama Esho, thank you very much. I've asked so many times, I don't know where you get your energy from. Well, we are happy, and I will agree with you 100% that nobody should be respecting these satanic elders anymore. Based on our traditions, our culture, this is why you see that many of us respect our elders. But if we have to look at this time, this post-modernism now, what is our elders actually doing to speak for us, to fight for us? Now, if you can ask yourself that question, then you now also ask yourself, do they deserve respect? Only if you want to be honest to yourself, or you just want to follow that culture thing. Now, either we must respect them. I believe respect should be given to those who earned it. You have to earn it. Not because say that your bomb make a wake up say, I must respect you because you're the elder. You have to earn it. You and I know that our elders have failed us woefully in Nigeria. See, today as Nigeria, our war is Risu. Tell me one elder that is speaking. Tell me one traditional ruler that is speaking. You know, if we talk now, say we disrespect our elders. We'll continue to decide now. All of us decide together. Thank you very much, my people. Mr. Destiny, please talk to us. Sir. Good evening to you. Then I'll come to Mr. Jonathan. Thank you for a long wait. Talk to us. Mr. Destiny, you are not there. I'm just moving on. No seeming I get time to wait for anybody if I call you. Mr. Jonathan, good evening to you.
Let another person take over.
All right. Mr. Jonathan, you have the floor, sir. Good evening to you.
Okay. Okay, Ms. Ivis, how are you doing today? I greet you once again. Okay, yeah. Anyway, I've interjected you during your monologue intro. You know, I greet you once again. God bless you for the good work you are doing. I greet fellow panelists and those on the comment section. I greet Mommy Diaspora. God bless you abundantly, man. And all those that are listening, commenters, all the callers, I greet everyone. Welcome. Yes, I interrupted you earlier, Mr. Elvis, for the fact that when you said people that it is now okay, or maybe appropriate for the moment because of the expediency of the moment, what we're facing in Nigeria now, that it is now okay to rig election, and then once you rig the election, then when you now get there, you now start doing the right thing. In order to achieve that, you need to go very, very hard and attack if necessary.
No, I didn't say when you now get it, start doing the right thing. Those that have the mission to do
I know.
And you cannot get there through constitution, then anyhow you can get there. It's not my business. Just get there and start doing the right thing.
So anyhow, I want to believe that you are still referring to is election. It's through the electionary process. That means you rig it. You are anyhow. That is through the election that just rig the election whichever way you want to rig it. And once you get there, because you have good intention, if necessarily, take out all the evildoers.
Mr. Jonathan, apart from the election, what about me and you go to bed this evening?
Yeah.
We wake up in the morning, we now know that somebody has captured Nigeria, and as the person has good intentions to make Nigeria better. Must it be through election?
Okay, no, I'm going through that election route. You know, let's just say, okay, it is true election. We know the other one, which is simply called the simple word for it. Revolution can be peaceful and it can also be otherwise. It can be the other way around. But we just want a peaceful way to achieve our objective by all means necessary. So that is why I'm going through the election route. So if, you know, just rig the election, and when you get in, do the right, then do the needful. You know, history have taught us that it will be difficult to achieve that, if not impossible, right? The only way that could be achieved is through military approach. And at the end of the day, it's going to be brutal. At the beginning, because it's going to be brutal at the end of the day. At the beginning, it may look or appear so, but over time.
Mr. Jonathan, was Burkina Faso's own brutal?
You mean the way it was, yeah, it was a, yeah, it's not.
Mr. Jonathan,
the military. No, I'm not talking about the. I'm not talking about.
It doesn't have to be violence. You should know what we are talking about.
That's what I'm saying. See, the approach to get into government doesn't have to be violent. That's what I'm saying. That is not the issue. Do all means necessary, even if it is, election, or let me agree with you, even if it is military, just get in there. But it doesn't have to be violent, right? But what I'm saying is that once you get in there, if it is through election, at the end of the day, it's not going to be what you want it to be. If it is true, except through, military, there is the concept of a benevolent dictator. You say Nigeria needs a benevolent dictator. Yeah, there is that concept, which also is workable. But let's just go by what we have in Nigeria today. The space is entirely corrupt. There's only one option for me that I can kind of come to that conclusion or line up behind that position. It has to be the Ghana style. It has to be the Ghana, the Ghana style. The people know what I'm talking about. I don't want to break the platform's rule. The Ghana style. It has to be the Ghana. People who are listening to me, we know what I'm talking about. The Ghana style. The Ghana style will work in Nigeria. Everybody know their former president is late now. Just recently, I think about 4 years ago or so. The Ghana style. That one way. Some people have been advocating for that, even in Nigeria. People have been advocating for that also. But the truth of the matter is that for someone to come into power, rig the election, the way Nigeria is right now, is going to be tough to expect the person to do anything good. Just reality is going to be very, very difficult. And to let me just quickly say, because I want to.
Do you think that anybody can actually get this power in a free and fair election in Nigeria?
Yes, it's possible. It's the only way. Yes, it's possible. It is only through the people. The people must come. It is only through the Nigerian people. Nigerian people must come together.
Mr. Jonathan, now, me, I don't tire to the play.
This is not playing. This is not playing. If we just look at it ordinarily, just let us take a look at it ordinarily. What has been happening in the last 1 year and a half that this government has been in office? We have seen instances, not 2, not 3, in fact, not 4, where the people's voices prevailed. If not for the people, perhaps Nigeria will be worse than this. So Nigeria will be worse than this. Beta Edu will still be the minister. She will still be a minister today, if not for the people.
Mr. Jonathan,
yes.
Where is Beta Edu then?
Yeah, that is. See, the thing is that but we don't. She's nowhere to be found. The case, is ended. But what we're saying is that even though they are responding in a magical way, in a very in a tricky way, just to put it like that. But they still have that fear of the people. The only thing that grips these crooked politicians in Nigeria are the Nigerian people. They don't care about anything else. But the moment Nigerians speak with one voice, they listen. But that one voice still has to be taken to the next level. You know why why we can't find Beta Edu today? Because Nigerians spoke with one voice, but it doesn't have to end there. They still have to take it to the next level. They have not taken it to that next level. That next level is now, again, the way we come out and speak with one voice. We cannot stop there. We must continue with that same voice. You will see that the moment Nigerians, come out and speak with one voice, government will do or react just to get people to calm down, and then immediately people will be divided again. Instantly, people will just be divided again. The most recent that we all know is all these Almajiri children that they carry from northern Nigeria, accusing them of treasonable felony, and even having the audacity to charge them to court. But the people spoke. So it is the people. I believe that it is the Nigerian people. The power is in the hands of the Nigerian people, and it is only the Nigerian people that can do this. We just have to come together, and that is the only way. And it's a war. The politicians of Nigeria, they knew quite well in the past, and today they also know that people must not come together. So everything they are doing is that Nigerians must not come together. Nigeria must not speak with one voice. That is their modus operandi, because they know that is what will take them out of office in fact, with a lightning, with the speed of a light, with a lightning speed. That's how they will get out of office. So they are also fighting that people must not come together. People must not be united. So as we are talking that Nigeria should come together, they are working using the power of the state to divide us further and further and further. And that is what is keeping them in the office. This division is what is keeping them in the office. So don't let us fall to that, to that level where we say, okay, you know what, just rig the election and then get there and then come and do the right thing. I think it is, it will be too cheap, and to a very large extent, you will even see some of the evil people will start collaborating. Before you know it, you will collaborate with them. They will collaborate with you. So you cannot get pure light. It is not possible. Pure, we need light. They said where light is, darkness cannot comprehend. So once the bad people knows that is the goal, they will align with you. They will tell you, yes.
We need that one person.
Yeah.
That will break that yoke for the light to come.
Yeah, we need
that one person. That one person must come through to take the power by any means.
Now have
the opportunity to create the light that you and I have been craving for.
That brings me to,
we are not going anywhere.
That brings me to the Jade Yonju. You see, if you are the light and you want to do it, and you even say, okay, you know what, let me align with these people. You can't. You cannot. You can't work with them. The Jade Yonju is at least for now is an example that we can use. He was once a politician, PDP, in fact, for that matter. He was a member of the PDP. But there is no way you can work with these people if you are light. You have to stand alone. You cannot collaborate with them. It can't work. Darkness and light cannot work together. If you are a light, you cannot work with these people. If you are a real light, I'm not talking of a fake one, genuine one. Now, you can't work with these people. You will be forced to get out if you still want to remain and maintain that light. So that is why the likes of the Adeyanju, as he was saying earlier today in that interview, was it today or yesterday, in that presser that he gave, that he was once a PDP member, of course, it's in the open, everybody knows, but it couldn't work with them. It's not possible, because the only way you'll be able to work with them, you must put all your standard, your character, you have to put it into the garbage to be able to work with these people. And that's why we see people today who are once advocates of democracy, that today they are working with these same evil people. The appointment of Bwala, when Tinubu, about 3 weeks ago, when he changed his cabinet, yes?
Why is it difficult for you to understand where I'm coming from?
No, I try to balance it.
Hold on. You just make me to understand that you don't even know where I'm coming from for you, because when you mentioned you cannot work with them, who want to work with who? Did anybody mention they want to work with anybody? Anybody, the person we are looking for that want to rescue Nigeria, does he need to work with satanic people? How do you want me to pass this message for you to understand what I've been saying since? Who wants to work with who? Work with who? Tell me, which of the leaders in Nigeria you can work with for Nigeria to work? Mention one.
But if you stand, if you stand alone,
you understand. You just they talk around. You they talk about university, degree, Bible thing. Now you they preach for yes. So
no. Mr. Elvis,
Elvis, don't let me laugh. I don't laugh up for grand here. This man, don't make me fall down here.
It's like I'm getting you. I got you fine. I got you fine, very well. But it's like you are not getting me, and I'm trying to create a balance here. That there is no way.
Mr. Jonathan, we don't need a balance for Nigeria to work.
Okay,
we don't need balance.
Okay, let me preach your message. Let me preach your message for a second. Your message is this: somebody should come out, right? Get into power by whatever means possible, even if he has to work with them stylishly, fake it as if it's with them and work with them. Then when he gets to power, he will now be his real self. If I have missed anything, tell me in your analysis. I think that's the summary of what you are saying.
The only
did I miss anything?
I know. The only thing I can say, I know some people here want me to go straight to the point, and that's why I would take talking, read those. Who can digest it, who cannot digest it, let's just be Bwala blowing the circle here. You understand? But the only thing I can say,
they don't understand you.
No, I understand. I understood you perfectly well.
Hold on, sir. That one person that will come to fix Nigeria, that will put everything in place, how you and I have been craving for it, how that one person want to get power. I'm not interested. Simple.
Okay. Now, okay. So now, Mr. Elvis, now, so you believe that at this point in time, there is need for revolution, if necessary. Mr. Elvis.
You don't understand them. This man, you are Jonathan, I don't understand Elvis. No answer question. No answer question. He there with you.
What I want, Mr. Elvis, see, what I want you and I.
Then you let them, they ask me question there. They push me, they go where I don't know. Continue.
No ask Elvis question. Just talk on the line.
I'll use 78 years to explain to Mr. Jonathan. He still never know what to talk for here.
Okay, let me move on. let me move on. I know that, see, Nigeria at this point in time, it is all about whatever it takes. I understood that perfectly well. I'm not naive. Whatever it takes, this country must work, and it must work for all of us. Whatever it takes. That one is settled. There is no dispute about that at all.
Mr. Jonathan, legitimately, if we need to be realistic and be fair to ourselves, legitimately, constitutionally, that Nigeria of our dream that you and I are craving for, we don't go get that for our time. Lie.
We can never get it. We can never. Forget that statement. We can never.
I've come to realize it. I've been doing this job now for more than 12 years. I've come to realize it that the way some of us want to get this Nigeria is not going nowhere, because a lot of corrupt politicians will in Nigeria too much, and they will never allow it to work.
Yeah,
and they are in every angles, every sectors, everywhere in Nigeria. I repeat, that one person that will come and dissolve everything and rearrange, re-strategize, re-augment the country, that one person, I want that power. It not concern me.
The Yoruba is talking. That is my brother. Talk.
I agree with you that we're in a difficult time. There is no doubt about that. And the issue of the day is that Nigerian politicians want the status quo to remain, because that is the only way they can remain in power. They can only remain in power in a country where there is no rule of law. That is the only way. If Nigeria is a country, you said it in your intro. You said if Nigeria is a country of rule of law, Tinubu will not be there today. You said if the law of Nigeria is actually working or has been working, I'm quoting you now, Tinubu will not be the president of Nigeria today. Simply means that we don't have rule of law in Nigeria. It's as simple as that. They can pretend. I use the word they, the politicians, the Nigerian ruling class. They can pretend to have a legislature. They can pretend to have a judiciary, but there is no rule of law. Rule of law is not working. And that is why Nigeria is not going to work. I was shocked today when Falana came on national TV in the open and revealed to Nigerians how to approach this lawlessness, this banditry approach of taking people's property or grabbing people's lands and property or throwing people on the street, the legal process, which to them somehow, it's a secret to them somehow that they don't want to expose it. And I was glad for DG to also, vehemently, he was responding to Wike. He was angry. You can see that DG was angry, and he was ready to take Wike on. He also said exactly the same thing. They want Nigerians to remain in darkness. Darkness, I'm not talking of light now, knowledge. They don't want Nigerians to know. With this now, Nigerians know that it is difficult for a state governor to come and bulldoze your property. It is illegal. It is an act of illegality. There is no rule of law in Nigeria. So everything that has been happening in Lagos, Nigeria is a country of oppression. The government oppresses.
Mr. Jonathan, yes. Put it right. It's an act of terror.
It's
terror. It's an act of terror.
All these things we've seen in Lagos for the past 1 year, demolishing houses and properties. Normal. The government now should have been sued, as in barrage of cases in the courts,
that they will pay, the state will almost go bankrupt for damages that they will pay to these people. Because the law is there. Even if you have to demolish people's property, even if it is built illegally, you still have to go to court to obtain an order from the court. You cannot just go there with bulldozer next day and start demolishing people's property. And if there is any place under the law where they have the law behind them, all the people that their properties has been destroyed, it is in Lagos State. The law is behind them. They have the law behind them. For whatever reason, it is the same people that are oppressing us in Nigeria that we hold in high esteem. We hold the oppressors in high esteem. Oh, it is Lagos State government. Oh, it is the government. The government is coming. And so there is the law of the land. That is called the law. It is that law that bans everybody. If there is no law, there will be no state. It will be chaotic. Do your own, I do my own. It is the law that keeps the society organized. And it is the same people that are supposed to uphold the law that they are breaking it with reckless abandon, just oppressing people up and down, grabbing people's property. Do you know that cases can be in court for years, even though it is illegal? If government goes ahead and do it without following due process, you can sue them. But because they know that people don't know, but now they are speaking out. Falana now came out and is now speaking what the process is like. One of the most, in Lagos, I know this, at least because I know this because I'm part of it. In Lagos State, if you have a tenant, to remove your tenant is one of the most difficult things to do in Lagos State. To get a tenant to pack out of your property, even though it's not paying.
Yeah, you're right. They enacted a law 3 years ago.
I know what I'm saying now. I mean, there. See, if that tenant knows the law, and he knows the law, and maybe, like Mr. Elvis was saying the other day, say one of his tenants was drinking wine. Pray you don't have problem with that kind of tenant that has some money, just that everything is normal. And the tenant knows the law. He can stay in that house for the next 5 years without paying you 1 naira. Through the instrumentality of the law before they kicks him out of that house. And he will be staying there legally.
Mr. Jonathan, hold on, please.
Yes.
I think most of you that have houses in Lagos now, you should listen carefully. This is a law enacted by Lagos State government. It's almost so difficult to evacuate a tenant in Lagos State. So watch out.
It's very, very difficult. And you know what? It is not a bad law. You know why I say it is not a bad law? Because it is the same in the Western world. It is the same in the Western world. In United States, I know. In Canada, at least I know. If you have a tenant, even some tenants can eventually, they can even take the house over from the landlord. They like as in literally paying no rent at all. So before you get a tenant into your property, you have to know who, you have to do your work very well. So to coming back to the state government, just destroying people's property, like what we've seen in Abuja, Wike. By the time they sue Abuja municipality, they pay damages. Government paying as in billions and billions. They will stop this rubbish, this nonsense that they are doing. Because there is no rule of law in Nigeria. Absolutely no rule. There's nothing like that. Because nobody challenged them. And when you challenge somebody like Wike, the next thing he will do is that he will open his mouth like a parrot. He will be talking like somebody who doesn't have head on his neck. He will just be talking. Just challenge him. If you challenge Wike, he will call a world press conference because he wants to address you. Is that a man?
that wants any form or any kind of respect. On top of it all is a minister of the federal capital oppressing people. Go and demolish people's property without making no provision for them where they will go. You did not go to court and say this is court order. And you will go to court, at least they will be aware they can go and meet you also in court. You did nothing. You just appear one day with bulldozers. What kind of country is this that we are living in? That lack of rule of law goes to EFCC. They call it, let me just round up, they call it anti-graft. Which anti-graft that we have in Nigeria? We only have a bulldog. We have a bulldog. We don't have any anti-corruption agency. We just have a government bulldog that they release or releases at their whims and caprices. The former governor of Delta State, they go and arrest him with no evidence. And we call that a country. Finally, see, any country that does not uphold the rule of law, that country cannot grow. It cannot be simpler than that. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you very much. For the rule of law to work, that one person, that particular one person, so which may I not know, must come in. Anyhow, he want to come in by crook, by anyhow, he not concern me to come create the rule of law for my country, Nigeria. If not, none of the thing what we they cry for go work for Nigeria. Thank you. I would like us to move on. We have other people here that I would like to hear from. Thank God that Oga Chris is already with us. Oga Chris, thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. As usual, it is hot since where you did. I will say they listen to everything they talk since child.
No, sir. Good evening. I just joined when Mr. Jonathan they present his submission.
You don't miss now.
I could try.
You know Chris, they listen before, play the team back before you enter the channel.
Exactly.
If I play
just
back,
they do them now.
it will take long before I finally.
No, take long. They don't hear about Chris for about this thing first.
But
anyway, you say just put headphone for ear, maybe for no waiting. I
go listen so that me I feel flow.
You know, say Oga Nigeria don't join us. He don't join us.
He joined through the back door.
Yeah. He joined through the back door. He was on the phone before. You know go see and say he na me na omo click for where they talk. You know they see now he don't scatter the whole table.
Anyway, Mr. Chris, it's good to have you on the show. Thank you very much, sir. We are here. The next person that needs to speak to us is Mr. Oduwa, the Black Panther. You before Abdul Malik.
Okay. No, sir. Once again, happy weekend to you. Thank you so much for all you do. This work is not easy, but may the good Lord continue to bless you and give you more passion, the passion you already have for your nation. Although Black Panther jokingly talks, say if you join the team, this thing will increase. That is actually true. Because I've seen that anything you want to do, you do it with all your strength and full dedication. Thank you so much. Domo, happy weekend to you and your wonderful family. Good evening, everybody. My name is Chris. It's your boy. I'm talking from Dublin. It's good to be with all of you this evening. I would quickly like to start greeting people from the comment section. Everybody on the comment section, happy weekend to you. It's good to be with all of you again. I can see all the regulars there and some new faces. And thank you so much for having faith in this station. I know one of the reasons why people keep coming back to this station is because of the ability to talk freely, express your views irrespective of your political inclinations, your religious options, or any other thing like that. But the most important thing is that we try to keep our discussion as civil as we can. Thank you so much. And all of you listening to us from all over the world, it's good to be with you. It's a beautiful Friday evening. and let's keep the discussion going. It's the same story every day. Please use the like button, the share button, and the dollar sign if you can. It's been almost 4 hours. I think it's an appropriate time to buy Mr. Harvis a cup of coffee. Thank you. May the good Lord continue to bless all of you as you do that. And for the people with me on the panel, Mama Hecho, it's good to have you again today. Thank you so much. Oga Jonathan, listen to your presentation as usual, detailed and analytical. Black Panther, welcome. Epaudua Domosa, and my brother Abdul Malik. Yeah, it's Abdul Malik. Well, good evening, and of course, before we move further, let me seize and grab the opportunity to express my profound greetings to Mommy Diaspora. And thank you so much, Mommy, for everything you do. You are a true mother with your demonstration, your gentle mien, and your forward-thinking ability. Thank you so much for being a pillar which this platform rests on. So, people, it has been hot, as Mr. Naija was talking, but I'll take some time to skip back and see how much I can listen to. So, let the discussion continue. The next person we are going to call is Black Panther. Black Panther, are you ready to talk to us? 8 minutes.
No, now Dua.
Okay, Paul Dua. Sorry, Black Panther. Paul Dua, are you ready to talk to us? And Black Panther, I think Paul Dua.
It's not there. It's not there.
Okay.
It's not there. If they don't respond, all people once, only once.
Niger watch. Black Panther.
If body dey hot too, just stay direct.
And Black Panther, before you talk, I beg Abdul Malik, try and get ready in about 8 minutes. It will be your turn to talk. Yes, so let the discussion continue. Please, once again, ladies and gentlemen, as you listen to Black Panther,
Can you allow Abdul Malik to speak? Then I'll speak after Abdul Malik.
Use the like button, use the share button, ladies and gentlemen, please. It's very, very crucial to us. That's the way you communicate with the broadcast, and that's the way our voices can go far. Like it's always said, yeah, we all cannot be the governor at the same time, but we can do something from our own end. And those 3 buttons really mean a lot. So anytime you use them, you're actually doing a great service to your nation. Abdul Malik, I think Black Panther has passed the baton to you. If you are ready, if you want to open your microphone and talk to us, Oga Abdul Malik, it's good to have you on show. And yeah, please talk to your audience. They are listening to you. Thank you.
Good evening, Mr. Chris, and good evening, Mr. Nigeria World. Good evening, everybody in the panel. Good evening, Nigeria. I did not follow up your presentation, but I met when Jonathan was giving his submission. You see, anyhow you ring yourself to the office, it must be violent, you understand? It's just like military coup. Yeah, something like that, and it can never be peaceful. It must be violent, which is force. You force yourself to the people. Yes, it's not the people. They don't wish you. They are not. It's not their wish to for you to govern them. You force yourself. It must be violent. You see, what I see is this. In a real country that we have laws work, we follow normal procedure, normal protocol. Even to ring yourself in the office is not normal something. It's not acceptable, it's not good. But the way Nigeria is today, when you ring yourself there, if you can be able to do the work for the people to see what you are doing, like you do the good job for the people, it's good. But if you take a look, how many of them that can do it? Out of 100%, only 1%, which is they are failed. It's not even normal to ring yourself. Because if you ring yourself, you cannot even do anything. Just the way you came there. Yeah, they cannot perform, they cannot do anything. because they know the way they came there, they ring yourself. It's not the people's wish. Yes, what I see there is this. It's not for me. I don't buy that idea. And if you take a look, when they've been there, they have a purpose of coming there. That is the reason why they bring themselves to the office, and that is the reason why they will not work for the people. They only come there to benefit themselves between them. Yes, even when you see now, Okpebholo now, is like he approved many projects, right? For just is not to approve, it's for you to start a project and finish it up. Yeah, that is what you would look for. It's not to approve. You can approve project after you abandon the project, right? Approve and finish it. Then when you approve, make sure you finish the project for your tenure. Yeah, because many of them like that, they approve project after many years. They did not complete the project. Yeah, they can use that. Yes, you see now, it's good to it's not good to ring yourself in the office in the first place. But the way Nigeria is now, if you can do the job for the people, but majority of them cannot do it. If you take a look, most of the governors in the state, they ring themselves there. But how many are doing their work for the people? It's only few of them, like Abia State, Enugu State, according to. But others, out of 36 states, how many states we have in Nigeria? They don't perform. It's only those two states now, they are doing better. And most of them, we know the way they came there. That is a problem. You see, we don't have country. That is what we will be fighting for now, how the system will change. And for me, the only two options I see how the system will change, either by the citizen or by the military coup. That any military coup that came in that can restructure the country, yeah, that one will be better, because the way they are operating now is even worse than military coup. Yes, how can you ring yourself to the office? People did not vote for you. It's not people wish, but you force yourself there. What do you call that? What do you call that? And we say we are practicing democracy. That is not democracy. You are forcing yourself to the people. Yes. It's worse than military coup. It's like military coup too. Yeah, that is what we are seeing now in Nigeria. And it's very bad. Look at what is happening now in the Edo State today. Because of that ringing, majority of people support this man to be there. And most of them now, they are fighting for their own pocket. Just appointment and other things. That is the reason why they cannot perform, they cannot do anything. Because many eye on them. I wish people wish making come there. He will do what he's supposed to do. But now he cannot do, because people will be instructing him to do something, what he can do. That is the reason why it's not even acceptable to ring yourself to the office in the first place, because they cannot perform. There is no one can perform. Yeah, that is what I see. Let us know how we will face the country, how new generation, like some days, someone will come that we start up the fixing of the country. That is what I believe. Because it cannot be like this forever, just like VDM now. Now his name is going rapid everywhere in Nigeria, right? We will see people like that in the army too. They will do something better. So that all the institutions, everybody like that, we come all the institutions so that the country will be fixed. Without that, there's nothing we do, because most of those people now, they are compromised with the government. And they know that the government is not doing well, but based on what they are benefiting from the system, they are compromised with the government, both the traditional rulers, the religious people, the mala, the pastor, and others. Okay, now who are the people now that will face the country? Only majority, but at the majority, they are not ready to do something differently. You see, they are not ready. The majority, they have fear in mind. They are not ready to do something differently. Now, who are we up to? Now, who are we looking up to that will do it? Nobody's know. Yeah, look at what Wike is doing now in the FCT Abuja. Just demolishing grabbing people's land without notice ahead, like 3 months, 6 months. You are using authority just because you are in a position, using authority to grabbing people's land without court notice, court order. Is that a country? The same thing in Lagos. Demolishing people's house, millions of you try to manage and build the house, millions of naira. Without notice, somebody just come and demolish, even though you have C of O, certificate of origin, but they don't even care. We have a country that anything can happen in the country. They can do anything stupid because they are in position. It's not normal something. Those people, they managed and suffer to build the house. After you come, you don't even notice them ahead. Even though they have C of O, certificate of origin, you just come to demolish the house because you're in a position. Such people now, how you that are managed to build out, how are you going to feel? It's not easy to get that money in Nigeria. It's not easy something. We have a very long way to go. Very long way. I hope one day, I believe one day it will be fixed. Let us keep doing what we are doing. No matter how you can do it, do it. Yes, one day Nigeria will be fixed because it cannot be like this forever. Just take a note, $1 like is how much? $1 today. And 1960, 70 something, dollar was equal to pounds. But today now, those people that are rich, they benefit from the system now. They are the one that maltreated the citizens. They don't want the citizens to benefit anything.
My brother, around up.
Okay, is it not a shame for them? They are the one that go school free of scholarship. But today, there is no government school in Nigeria operating. All the schools are private, majority of school private. Government school, no desks to sit in the government school. We have a very long way to go. Only we need to cooperate and push those people out from that office. That is just it. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Abdul Malik, thank you very much for that your detailed submission. Yes, in almost all the respect, I completely agree with you, my brother. Especially the last part where you talk about C of O, and that is certificate of occupancy. You know, the truth be say, you see all these people, it's not just only Wike. All of them, they are the same thing. All of them. And the reason is because it is a lawless country. As Wike they do for Abuja, and so they do for Lagos, and so they still do for my state. The governor that just left did the same thing that Wike is doing in Abuja today. So it did all of their DNA. As long as there is no law, they go see certificate of occupancy, a C of O, they're not going to even send. Considering the fact, the one for Wike own self, if we want to really talk am, Wike own be say they don't give una this thing for how many years una not develop or the process. But for my state, the person where the governor where they even destroy houses, it was part of the administration where issued those C of O just yesterday. It was part of the administration, but you not still care. Destroyed everybody houses. So it is always said whenever there is no rule of law, no matter how good the intentions of ordinary men are, we must remember that none one of us is infallible. Eventually, emotions and personal considerations will always come in, and that will not be the dictate of how that man in power, that strong man in power, is eventually going to relate with his people. So let's just move on. Enough said. Our brother just joined us and give us our mandate. Give us our mandate. It's good to have you on the show. It be like saying, now you go talk to us immediately because a Power Dua and Black Panther, it be like say then they busy small. So give us our
I did you.
now so it ever be if they find that not go see
Not me give the other man chance, our brother chance. Which one you the young?
Yeah, because when I not even they short, me I even talk to my people for comment section. I beg, make I throw away my normal assignment. I see Tony Africa, the Tony Africa, and some other names where I go call. I beg una, make una use the share button. Me I go they can't here. All of una, make una share, give 10 person from una contact and the like button at the same time. Make I see whether we go fit still obey wetin we dey talk about. I beg una, and if una go fit add the dollar sign, make una use am well. Tony Africa 10, give to 10 of your friends. You know, say you know people well, and send Dam. I dey like to call you Senator Dam. I know say you be senator, you know people well. Share to 10 people. Patrick Lee, it's good to have you on the broadcast. Please share to 10 people. Patrick Lee, I particularly give you this assignment because I can see you talking about Jerry Rawlings. I think now we'd say Oga Nigeria was they refer to be that. And I support you, Patrick Lee. So share the broadcast to 10 of your friends. And Messi Omorege. Messi, don't taste more, but we get more assignment for you. Share this broadcast to 10 people. George Bushell, the same thing with you. And Johnson Emmanuel. Oga Johnson, we know they agree for many matter, but we still be friends. And so it's supposed to be. So I beg, make una share. I don't count to each of una. I go know who do the assignment. I go know who not do one. Make una use the share button, the like button, and I beg the dollar sign. Now, so where we continue. A Power do I see it already.
How do I go give me chance, Abi?
Give us our mandate. You go wait. Or don't say I don't fair call you.
How do I
talk now?
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, so
thank you.
Ipadua, thank you for yielding your space to Black Panther. So Black Panther, is good to have you on this weekend broadcast of this show. I hope you'll be a pelican. You have so much.
Yeah, my brother. What's up, guy? How you doing?
It's cool. It's cool. It's cool.
Oh, thank God. Thank God it's a bright day.
Yeah, talk to your people. They want to hear
Yeah, you. I want to thank Nigeria Wash for being at the right time, at the right place, at the right time. He's hitting the point. And then he has finally joined us. And I want to thank Mommy Diaspora. I want to thank every one of us. I want to thank the commenters. Here we go. You see, thank God today, Nigeria Watch said something. I believe because Nigeria Watch is the one on top. He has to be, on a level whereby he has to speak to the audience in a parable. And I believe every one of us will understand. And if you want to ask a question, you cannot actually ask a question because he has to do it that way so that we will all speak on it. Let's see who will jump out of the boat so that we'll see how we are going to drag him back into the boat. Because Nigeria as it is now, we have to all be certified and be the same ship so that we can continue speaking with one voice. So that we'll come, so that as we speak, we might come from different dimensions, but we all know that we are speaking one voice. Like I said at the beginning, I said, this system has to be dismantled. You cannot break it because it has been built for a very, very long time. So for you to say you want to alter the system, you have to go through those that were born, that took over from their own ancestors to continue this system. You still have to go through them to get it and break it. If you don't do that, you say you want to be okay, let's do it like how our PO did it. You ain't gonna go nowhere, brother. You're gonna stay till your great grandchildren. They will still stay in it. That is what we are talking about. This is the fight for the soul of your country. To those of us that say we want Nigeria, this is the fight for the soul. You have to be in the boat to rescue it. If you are going through other dimensions, you are just playing, you are just being selfish. Because you know the problem, you know the solution, but you just want to say, oh, you are the good boy. So that tomorrow they'll just give you one position. You just sit down there, join the club of vampires and satanic operators. That is what most of us have been doing. That is what you see, what they call it, Bwala have been doing. He has gotten what he has been planning for. Because this is a stepping stone for Bwala to become the governor of his state. If people don't know it, you get it right now. I said Nigerian politicians, their system, their ways, their life, their character will never change. Bwala is going to come out as a governor of his state after this thing he's going through now. He's going through the training on how to rig, on how to steal money and siphon money so that I can be able to contest for governor. That's the same thing the other one is trying to do too. The other one in England, that's the same thing they want to do. So that they will come in to become a governor and steal the money and go back to wherever they come from. That is all. That is the plan. That is the plan of Nigerian politicians. And that is the plan of their children they are giving birth to, like Bwala and co. You have to know that mindset. To those of us that have been asking, oh, let us wait. We must be patient. This democracy, America did its own. America did not do it this way. They fought. After the constitution, they still fought to get it right. You know how many people laid down their life for it to become what it is today? And they are still laying down their life. What are we talking about? We should be patient. The soul of your country is taken away from you. The more patient you are, the farther the soul be. The farther the soul be. As it is now, we should all wake up and grab it and take it by force. The word of God is not a joke nor a toy. By force. You can't take it to the ballot system anyway. That is why I always tell you all, I said, if you bring democracy, a system that you don't know, you have to dissect it. Take all the intestine out and put your own system in that and cover it with the body of democracy. That is what Europeans, they did. That is what they did. They pattern it the way, their culture, they pattern and put inside that system of government that look like democracy. That is the way, that is why you are functioning well. That is the way British do there. That's the way Finland, Holland, all of them, Switzerland, all of them. And you are going there to copy it. How will you take somebody's intestine and put in your own and think that intestine will work for you? It ain't gonna work for you. You got to bring the system. Take all the thing out and put your own inside and cover it the way they did it too. It will work for you, it will work for your children, and it will work for your great-grandchildren. That is the way it's done. That is intelligent. Not copy. That is why we have lost our tradition. That is why we have lost our moral as Africans. Because we like copying. Because they wrote to you, oh, human right. Where is the human right, United Nations? Where is it? Where is the human right in Nigeria where they are bringing down the soul of people? United Nations is keeping quiet. Where is it now? Where is the human right? I want to say something again. Wike, I say I will not say anything about Wike until Wike start bringing tears in his eyes. Where everybody will say, oh yeah, sorry for that. That is when I'm going to take my pound of flesh in his cry. I will take it then it is so painful because Nigeria is undergoing a very painful thing now. I will take my flesh. Then when it's crying, that's when I will take it. And let nobody turn against me and tell me, oh, you are not being civil. What did God said is, look, it is me. It is me. I'm standing by my word. It is me. So you stand by your own word. I want to say something here that yesterday, Me and Oga Odwa, we spoke a lot. You know, now when you cook jollof rice, people say when the under the bottom of the pot, now sometimes in the sweet pass. We spoke sense of reason, common sense into how Edo State should look like, so that we can be right, we can be at the right position to take on the entire world. We spoke common sense yesterday. And I want to say, Niger Watch, I am, because you don't have enough time now. There's one particular video I'm going to send to you. It's from channels, an interview. It's from channels. And this interview was done, I think it was done hours or some hours ago. This exactly what we spoke here. I brought it late in our discussion. I said we can no longer wait. We can no longer wait. That was the title. Our waiting can become a foolishness if we continue to wait. Our waiting can become foolishness and stupidity if we continue to wait. That is exactly this man from the north spoke about. He spoke it and he dug into it very well. Because we cannot dig into it here, this man dug into it very well. And I will send you the video. You listen to the video yourself before you play it. Because I want you to play it and listen to it. Because that is what we need to do. For how long can we wait? Because our waiting has now become stupidity. For how long can we wait? For how long can we wait? Where our people are starving and they cannot work. They cannot be efficient again. They cannot be productive again. How long can we wait? To all of you there that are saying, oh, democracy, you have to do it. Come. Go and read. Go and study about democracy. Don't just carry the Oxford Dictionary of Democracy. Go and seek for the practical way nations who have been given birth to. Go and check it. How democracy brought about in so many nations. Like the British Empire, you see there. Like the America we are in here. Go and research your work. You have Google there to tell you. Don't come and tell us here, which you wait for who? Your waiting has become foolishness. Don't you see what is happening? They use religion to make you more stupid. They've used so many things to make you more stupid. And you cannot talk when somebody is making your brothers and your sister get hungry every day. You cannot talk. The only thing you can talk, just for a while. If you have money, send to your brother. So, my brothers and sisters, wake up now. We must all get into the same ship. You going for 2027? You are just going there to play. We need a benevolent dictator. It can be a civilian, it can be a military. In any way, we need it because it has been observed in African countries. Yes, a civilian that is a dictator, but is doing the right thing, and everybody's enjoying the dividends of democracy practice in their own state. It's happening in China. It's happening in so many countries. We should learn and understand what we mean by benevolent dictator. It's not coming to take your pound of flesh, but it's coming to make sure we restructure this country, and everybody must be disciplined by force, not by trial, by force. We must take it. Thank you, my brother, and God bless you. Nigerian, thank you very much for bringing this topic. It's a great thing to be here today. I am enjoying it. I am so glad that many of us are coming to the ship that will sail Nigeria to the point where we say, thank God we've gotten it. Remember, the soul, if we leave it this way, the soul of Nigeria is going far and far. How are we going to get it when it has gone too far? Thank you very much.
Yeah, Mr. Black Panther, thank you so much for that thought-provoking presentation. That was deep and laden with facts. Yeah, we'll just continue on the broadcast. But before we continue, please, the people I called your name before, I'm waiting for you to take action, please. Use the like button and the share button, please. Tony Africa, Sendam, Patrick Lee, Messi Omorige, George Blue Shell, and Johnson Emmanuel. Thank you so much. I beg, Mona share. People, yeah, I just call. I need only 10 share from Mona. I beg. and like now only one, of course. And then if any person go fit, $sign I beg. Thank you so much. But Black Panther, this Bwala man where you talk so, say for Borno State, now only Kanuris they be governor since 1979. In short,
they won't break him. Now you go break him.
In short term, for this democracy, so where we start 1999, with a record Modu Sharif Kanuri, he give Kashim Shettima, una vice president, so Kanuri, Kasim Shettima give Zulum Kanuri, all of them. And the southern part where Bwala come from, my brother, in short, nothing happen. Kanuri, they are too power tasty, just like Fulanis. Well, maybe continue. Thank you for bringing that perspective anyway, Black Panther. We'll call Epa Oduwa. Epa Oduwa, are you ready to talk to us? Aha. Epa Oduwa did there. So, now this one I've talked before. Just 10 minutes ago, three of you are ready to talk at the same time. 10 minutes later, we don't see now again. Well, it's okay. Epa Oduwa, if you are listening, anytime you take ready, just pop in, and so that you go, you go stop me. Maybe I just give a small talk, so that we will start the second round. As for me, I don't try listen to snippet of what they go on since, but I think the first one, Okpebholo. If like say I hear Oga Jonathan talk small thing about Okpebholo, whether I was saying maybe they not praise him a bit disturbed, but I just fast forward.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That I think I really don't want to really, go into that, but from the perspective, that was exactly what brought out the conversation between myself and Mr. Elvis and Black Panther and all the other panelists, even at the beginning, that the idea of praising someone because he came into power and then he started just for 2 days, 3 days, 1 week, or maybe I think it's substandard to me that we should let him do what he will. Let us know whether this is real or this is just window dressing before we start. I know for some people it may just be that, okay, for the fact that, okay, it's out there and it's working and people are happy that they have a governor. But we can at least, for me, hide that for a little bit, pretend and hide it. Let us see, because this is what we're talking about. We need a change in Nigeria, and we must be real about it. So, because these people, we have seen it before. You see, they don't have any new script.
Mr. Jonathan, their promises, we must be reminding them of their promises straight away. We not hide anything.
Yeah.
If you say you want to fly over, on the day when you promise them, we go, they use and they sing, they follow you, they go. Yes,
that one is very important. Like what I wanted to talk about today.
Make we quiet for Obaseki, quiet for Obaseki not agree probe Oshiomhole today. He go build labor house. He can't name the building, the Oshiomhole building. So we not get time. We are very impatient right now.
Continue doing that now. We can't. There's no backtracking on that. Like again, what you did today earlier, when you showed Bwala, what Bwala was saying last year, and where Bwala is today. Can you see how low have we gone that such a person will not even have a place in the government, at the seat of government, anywhere, even a cleaner job? That's how low we have gotten. See, you contrast it. You showed us what this man was saying just last year. Just
30 seconds.
Year. Eh?
30 seconds.
Yeah, just what Bwala was saying last year, and what Bwala is saying today. We have to show them. It is by showing them what they promise or who they are, what they have said before. I think maybe that will even bring some sanity. But because these people have no shame, they have no shame. Can somebody be telling Bwala now, showing him that now? Because he's a shameless man. Because that
Mr.
alone could have put him
Jonathan,
within.
Mr. Jonathan, Mr.
Did
Jonathan.
you watch the video? If we
Mr.
have forgotten,
Jonathan,
did
Mr. Jonathan, may I give my submission? Then
Yeah.
for the second round, it will be an opportunity for all of us to talk. You know what they do for all this matter? What I do is that, you see the likes of Wike, Bwala, and all these people, I'm not taken aback by them. In the sense that I usually leave those examples because we are already used to people like that. But let's even take the so-called people that we look up to, the people that you can get 50-50, but that's 50-50% support. For example, if you bring them out, you have almost the same number of people supporting them and the same number of people against them. There was somebody that was brought to this panel before. The next thing they will say election is over. There was somebody that was brought to this panel before. He even said what Bwala said now is just a child's play compared to what he did. Because he campaigned against the sitting governor. After 4 years, he was not supporting the sitting governor. Everything he used in campaigning against the sitting governor, he was not supporting those things. Just after 4 years, because now he's campaigning for the sitting governor. And these are people that ordinarily we look up to. Like Wike is almost like is a finished book. If you call Wike's name, I'm very sure that the caliber of people that will be supporting him, you can almost put them in a box. But I'm even talking about the people you think they are gentlemen, if I can use that word in quotes. It happened in my state. Is it Festus Keyamo we want to talk about? Let's not forget, it was Festus Keyamo that took Tinubu to court when he was working in Gani's chamber. He dragged Tinubu to court for this forgery and everything, to the extent when the House of Assembly in Lagos State gave Tinubu a clean bill of health. Festus Keyamo, this Minister of Aviation, took the House of Assembly to court. But just last year, the same Festus was now the spokesperson for Tinubu. Can we even compare that to what Bwala did? We can't, because Bwala's own was just for a moment. And they can also just class all those as political talk, campaign gimmicks. Festus Keyamo is there. Look at his background. Look at where he's coming from. In short, in his younger days, all these things, what is it called, Deji Adeyanju is doing, they were just child's play compared to what Festus Keyamo did. For somebody to have been the right-hand man of Gani Fawehinmi does not speak volume. But look at the role he played in defending all the allegations against Tinubu, the Chicago, everything, to worsen everything. He took this man to court for all these charges, all these allegations. Then after how many years is the same person defending? So if you just oppose this with what Wike and Keyamo, what's his name, Bwala is currently doing, you just see it's a child's play. That is how I want to look at it. And this demolition that Wike is doing all over, like I said, it happened in my state. This is not Wike. This is not about Wike or drunkard. No. The governor that supposedly cerebral with everything you can think of. You were part of the administration that signed those CFOs. But just 4 years later, you're going about destroying all those buildings. Not one, not two, not 100. So these are the things we are talking about. Like the Wikes, we know they are charlatans. We can easily categorize them. And it is not just only Wike. All these other supposedly good men, they are all doing the same thing. Because there is no rule of law. And that brings me to the rule of law again. God, Jonathan, you said they go courts, they go, government go pay them billions. Do we even understand that Wike is not acting in isolation? Let's not forget these places that were demolished during the foundation laying ceremony. The houses were given to judges. We cannot collect any of those houses, not collect any of those lands. Go and look at the people they are allocating the lands and the houses to. Your Chief Justice of the Federation was in that occasion, the foundation laying ceremony of those lands in the building that's situated in those lands collected by Wike. Can we not get this picture?
Some people will say the judiciary is not corrupt.
Yeah, that's so. Can we not get this picture? So which courts did they go? So if we put Wike in the front, then it means we are trying to lose the bigger picture. Because if it is illegal, if the government sees it as illegal, waiting Chief Justice, not waiting with Chief Justice of the Federation, the number one person that's supposed to uphold the rule of law. And if we don't know any judgment,
if you don't take the case to court, judges no care, or the judiciary, they don't care. You have to take it there first of all, and it will be shameful for them to now go and accept those property in which they are at one point in the past.
Mr. Jonathan, it's not shameful. It's not shameful.
These people have shame.
No, they won't see. If you go to court, do you know that even as these politicians were doing these things, most of these judges are not aware. You think they sat down in one room with the judges and said, you know what, we are going to take some. No, they are doing it and then they will now give it to them later. Or are you going to tell me that Tinubu is not aware or will not be aware that the judiciary also have their own budget system? Why can't you
Mr. Jonathan,
let me just add this. You see, there was one party that was held in Lagos over the weekend. The Chief Justice of the Federation was there.
I saw that picture, Mr. Prince. You can see that the Chief Justice was not she was not comfortable.
But she did there.
She did there, but she wasn't comfortable at all.
But Mr. Jonathan, that is aberration. Aberration at the highest level.
You can see them in that picture, in that video.
Yes, the thing is that if she can, for whatever it is, she wasn't comfortable. She know it is wrong.
She knows.
She still went. Wait, Mr. Jonathan. She still went when she knows that the whole world will be looking. So tell me what she will not do when it is now left in their closet, in their small meeting. Despite she knew the gravity, she was there. She wasn't comfortable looking left, right, and center, looking like a chicken that fell inside water. But she still came out to satisfy who now? So to satisfy that bigger power that will always want judgment the way they want it. It's as simple as that. And don't forget, do you know when the day they were to immediately they confirmed this woman, do you know that Tinubu flew down all the way from overseas to come and swear her in and flew back again? So that any person should not make any mistake about his support for this lady. They have done it before. Who opposed Odima from 4th to 1st? Nothing happened. They go just do and nothing go happen. The borderline, they say, those people, where they collect their houses, so whether they go get justice or not, it's very clear that the whole system, not just Wike, now gang up against them. For the chief, because this land, they want to build houses for the chief, for the judges in Abuja. It's as simple as that. So if they want carry the case, go court, not be Abuja jurisdiction, LCT jurisdiction. Now they go carry the case, go court now. So we can wait till you use the land. We can say, no, all of this land now, none of them they in my name. And just because of this time of social media, when El-Rufai, it has been going on, Wike and El-Rufai, the two of them are the same pattern. Apart from the two of them, the other ministers where we get in between them, those ones have been, to a large extent, they were doing like Bala Mohammed during Jonathan time. All those ones are just to settle down, they collect all the money, collect everything collectible. In the Obasanjo first and second, you need to see what El-Rufai do. In short, the day where Barcelona defeats Arsenal for Champions League, that same day, we were all somewhere in Gwarimpa Estate in Abuja there. That night, so If you see the hotel that they pulled down in Abuja, that night we were watching football, all of a sudden we heard a very loud noise and people started saying, those are El-Rufai's boys. And we all rushed to that place. And of course, they brought down the hotel, functioning hotel, the same standard. Then it's just that there was no WhatsApp and all this social media, wherever. It's not different. They will do it, they will get away with all. Unless the ones they don't want to get away with, or unless the one they want to use to show example to other people. Or maybe, for example, it's supposed to be 1,000 by 1,000 feet. Maybe somebody is trying to play a fast one. You know, they will use that person to show example and reallocate the land back to whoever owns it in the first place. The point in my submission is that there is no justice in this system. Nobody can get justice. They can only dish out justice, a snippet of it, if they want to, by their whims and caprices, and not by according to the dictates of the rule of law, as in their hands will be tied by the rule of law. No, not according to that. It is only according to, okay, maybe we just give this one to take safe face, or to take, you know, window dressing. Those were your words, Mr. Jonathan. To do window dressing, just to give it a semblance of, you know, humanity, left, right, and center, democracy thriving, and they use that as an example. And somebody raised the fact that Bita Edu, I still hear that one. Bita Edu, there's no way they are going to do anything to that lady for now. Because if you want to get to Bita Edu, you must need to get to the former lady that was there before. The minister of Sadia, that was sharing billion during the COVID time when children were at home. The school feeding program was still going on. That got 500 billion every year. And there was no register for the distribution of those funds. You have to go through those people before you get to Bita Edu. That is the problem of the rule of law. That is the problem of bigmanity in Nigerian politics. So the thing is that Bita Edu was just like a scapegoat or whatever. What all these people are doing now, some of those ministers, is, you know, there's a lady, like I keep saying, Bita Edu is the poster child. There's another lady that says she mistakenly transferred billions. Was that not up to 47 billion? We know that lady, they also told her to resign or something like that. But now nobody remembers the lady's name. Nobody at all. Even the one that was there during Buhari's time, nobody. Because they know the people to select as their poster child. What about the Oga we go carry pen full aeroplane, sign useless contracts? The one that even Festus Iyamu has to expose vehemently. See, the whole this thing be saying, this our country. It be like saying, I don't know how to talk them. It is not a country. It is not qualified to be called a zoo. Zoo get law and order. Zoo get principle. It's not even a jungle. Jungle still get law and order. Jungle they did. I beg. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's still your broadcast station, the broadcast of choice. Please use the like button, the share button, the $sign, and anything you can do to ensure that your voices go far, our voices go far. Because we have a task, and that task is to rescue our nation. You see, the current crop of politicians that we have, all of them, in their different capacities, they are all dictators. They are all pocket-sized dictators. They all know what they are doing. Just that you have the ones that are better than each other. Just maybe one is slightly better than this. But if you look at their profile, it's almost the same thing. Not until the people realize that the power actually belongs to them. These people are going to continue just playing us. And for any person in your widest imagination, you go dream saying an election. These people go just sit down. You can't conduct free and fair election. They go can't count the ballots. where they don't even share, they not change anything for these laws where we get. So then you want to go do that one for 2027. And so now, by that 2027, everybody wait there 40 years now, all of them go add 4 years to their age. Then people wait there 14 years before, all of them go come be adults. And so then go do and they go. And that time, Tinubu Pikin is ripe enough to be the governor of Lagos State. Now so then go continue and we go the new ones where they come, now then go wicked past the ones where they before. So the way forward, not just by election, in my view, we need something more, I don't know, something more drastic. Something more drastic. We have to do something about our constitution. The constitution as it is now, vis-a-vis the electoral law, is not going to take any person anywhere. Any victory at all recorded based on the electoral law and the constitution is just a victory from maybe oversight from the people that didn't do their work properly. That's the riggers. Maybe they're not rigging well, or they will still make mistake, or they just want to leave one or two places if they see there's too much trouble. Just like Kano, the governorship election in Kano when it was in court. Do you know the youth in Kano, they have to send threat messages. The NNPP youth in Kano, they send threat messages to all the people, all the election tribunal petition, the members, all of them. It was there on national TV. It was there. My people, may we continue. Nigeria story, we get us, but let's not lose faith in the country. This is the only country we have. The restoration of this country rests on the hands of all of us. And that's why we are gathered here every evening to do our own bit. And we can take that further by using the like button, the share button, and the dollar sign. Thank you. May we continue to the talk for the second part of this broadcast. And first of all, may we just quickly use for 4 minutes. Whoever ready will talk to us. Epaudua, you don't ready? I think Epaudua is still not immediately available. And so we just go straight to Mama Hicho. Mama Hicho, are you there? Mama Hicho, are you there? Okay, Mama Hicho is not there. Abdul Malik, you did there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, Abdul Malik, thank you. You get 4 minutes. You just talk to us.
Yeah, good evening once again, Mr. Chris. You see, before this country will be fixed, all of us, we need to conclude one thing. Because most of us, we are not yet serious to make the country be good. Because some of us, when we come with one face, another side, we have another face. We have two faces. Then we are not realistic. We are not truthful to ourselves. Yes, most of us understand, including me. That is the reason why you see most of the things in Nigeria is not moving. Even the last protest they organized, you see how it goes. Because we are not truthful to ourselves. And some of the youth, even the diaspora, they are bought them. Yeah, they're there because they're bonded to come to some platform.
Abdul Malik, I beg, wait, no verse. Abdul Malik, I beg, no verse. Mr. Nanjawash, please, if you are there, sir, give us a mandate. It's at the backstage. If you can kindly let him in. Thank you, sir. Abdul Malik, sorry, continue.
Okay, no problem. Even some of the youth in the diaspora understand. They are bugged there. They are paid there. They are paid there to defend the defendable. And they see what they are defending is not right. But they try to do it just because of they have already get something from the people, which is very bad. I don't know how we get this country right, you understand? It'll be very difficult. Yes, for me, it'll be very difficult because we are not yet serious. If we are serious, we come together from everywhere in the country because those people, they are minor, they are minority. Those politicians, they are not up to how many. It's just because of there is no unity. That's why you see all those things still going on. Yes, because if there is unity, it will not happen. It will not happen. They will just chase them away from them. Every day they are afraid. Just because of the division, that's why they have that upper power. Yeah, they know they can divide the people because the people they are easily to bought. Yeah, that is a major problem. If they can be able to solve that problem, that solution, the country will be fixed. Yeah, will be fixed. Without that, there is nothing will change. Just some youth now, they will follow APC, while some PDP, some other party. Even though you are APC, but you see the person is not doing the right thing, why can't you talk? Yes, we know we cannot be the same party at once, really. But if you see your party is not doing the right thing, talk. It's not that you see your party don't do the right thing, you still support. That is the problem we are having because you are benefiting from there. But but majority, they don't benefit anything. This is the suffering we are passing through today in Nigeria. Look at the way they created Boko Haram just to destabilize Goodluck Jonathan administration government. But today it's affecting everybody in the country. It's affecting everybody because of this creation of Boko Haram. But they was thinking they want to just to use it that particular period. Now the Boko Haram has spread everywhere in the country for how many years now? Now they cannot fight it anymore. You see, that is a problem. No, how can we get out from this mess if we don't come together? Because international bodies, they cannot come and help you. They can never, even the international body, they are the one that causing everything that most of the things happening in Nigeria today. They are the one. They are destabilizing the system not to work. Yes, but our leader, all those our traitor, our traitor, our betrayer, they don't know. That's why they are selling on to foreigners. And our people there, they don't get it that way. Treason, understand? They are doing treason to our people. All those politicians. That is what they are doing. You protest against people, but you don't want somebody to protest against you. Does that make sense? It does not make sense. But other prominent men, they don't talk anything about this. People that have voice in the country, they don't even say anything. Okay, now who will help? The citizens, the masses, they don't ready to help. They are scared. Now, how can we get it right then? That is the question. How can we get it right? 2027 is here. Now, 2023, what happened before? I pray will not repeat itself. Yeah, because I wish the citizen fight for Obi to get his mandate back. The country will be better than this time. Yeah, but now look at what is happening in Nigeria. Just because of they are controlling this man, international body, floating naira, and subsidiary, remove subsidy, the first day in office. This is what we find ourselves today. There is nothing, no business is moving in Nigeria today. No, even some people cannot even eat 3 meals in a day. Talk less or to pay school fees for their kids. Able to pay house rent is some people is very difficult. Don't have house. It's very difficult for them in the city currently because no job, no business is going, no money to buy things. The economy just collapse every day because of the depreciation of the naira. It's affecting everybody, even though you think you are not living there. It's even though you send 1 naira home, anyhow, yeah, it's affecting you too. Because even though you are not living there, the story you hear about Nigeria, or if you say somebody you are Nigerian abroad, you shame of yourself. Because what is happening in the country is not normal something. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris.
Thank you so much, Abdul Malik, for that presentation once again. Thank you. Mama Icho, I can see you. We tried to call you before. It's good to have you on the broadcast. Are you ready to talk, Mama Icho?
You know, Mama, they walk everywhere, so
I understand.
when you not hear me like that, don't say they handle picking case.
Okay, Mama Icho, I beg you, give us 1 minute, 30 seconds. Maybe we just quick greet our people. And please, ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for the following people that have used the $sign. Adelaja Ogunbiyi, we appreciate you from the depth of our heart. George Efosa Igbinedium, thank you so much. I'll read your comments. And thank you for your great information, Nigeria Watch. And Bright to Light TV, yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, you also have a comment there. And Love of God is my strength. Thank you. Julius Anthony Agbonhile, we appreciate you. You have a comment there, Mr. Ivis Mama you be. God bless you. Keep on the good work you are doing. Thank you so much. And Mercy Omorigi, thank you, Mercy Omorigi. Stephanie Ojek, you have a comment, Mr. Ivis. God bless you for all you do. Mommy D, that's Mommy Diaspora. Good evening, ma. Thank you, George Blue Shell. You have a comment also, Abuazi. Thanks you too much, bro. And hola to Nigeria Watch. Yeah, thank all of you. And God's child. God bless all of you. Mama Echo, sorry for that interjection. Please open your microphone and talk to us. Thank you.
I want to start by saying, Nigerians, I cannot say fellow Nigeria to early grave because of your wickedness, greediness, and selfishness. They go work for you. You not go pay them. Some of you who almost sent one of my pikin to early grave recently, few days ago. Why? Because he work for una no gree pay. He borrow some of una money, una no go return the money. And pastor for in church, God bless you, na be a reward for all the work when they work for inside church. He almost by himself. Just because some of them that work closely to me, I called them to check on them. And out of frustration, he busted us. I said, what? Why didn't you reach out? So all ye goatee pastors that uses the youth to beat drum, to do this in your church, and you don't pay them, and you collect money from them. Be like say we go soon wear 1 pint, not be trouser again. In this very hard situation, you uses this youth as usher, as anything in the church, and you don't pay them. If now God bless you. All those money where they collect for tithe and offering, donation up and down, if you not the collector. Nigeria goatee pastors, make una stop this rubbish, yo. Make una stop her. Because you people are driving these children, you are driving them insane. So if not be timely intervention, a young promising man that graduated with first class from Covenant University would have ended it because of wickedness, evil, greed. So please, Nigerians, In times like this, let's hold our hands together. Let's help one another. Let's check on someone. Epa Oroka Wese. Thank you. At least you are one of the few elderly men that have come to realize that at these remaining days of your life, you should stand for my children. You should call a spade a spade. Wese. Thank you. We will make you proud that in the remaining part of your life, you will see us fighting like wounded lioness and lions. Continue to support us with your voice, because it's a strength to us who have said, if we perish, we perish. No going back. God will continue to keep you alive to see a new Nigeria so that you can breathe your last breath in peace and not in pieces. EFCC, na good evening, oh. Na good evening. All of a sudden, 1.something trillion, e no come move again by Okowa. Okowa, the loan when you collect, for how many months when you want to take come off for office, what do you take and do? In dollars, what do you take and do? Okowa, hear me very well. EFCC fit freeze you, but when me and my children can't take over, we go open all the files. And no love una starting from Obasanjo. Sojo fu anoni. Tipa ni. And at the end of the day, you see the prison. When I go take presidential pardon, remove my children, una go there. Not only go there, una daily routine, na farm, una go eat water beans, una go farm, una go come back to prison. After we don't collect everything on una loot. Obasanjo, you know, say that farm when it alter, you establish and during waiting that they call Operation Feed the Nation. That means that farm belongs to Nigeria. You come carry and put for pocket. Will they come? No worry. Falana, you dey show us about FCT, collect. No problem. But you sabi say, number 3, now be Bobrisky, godfather. Now be all this fight when you fight my pikin, very dark man, abi? Because pikin expose corruption. Una know what to be corruption. Una know what can make corruption take place. You can't use boju of your pikin Gabrieli. They cover face. Oh my show. It is not easy to build reputation. It is not easy to build a good name. So from every indication, Falana, now selective judgment now you they give us. But you see, they say foul nyash, praise blow foul nyash, he open. Akpabio, ole. Praise blow, foul nyash open. Isabi wetin dey. But don't worry, it is not over until it is over. So children, tighten your belts. The journey just began. Except you are comfortable with the nonsense you are doing, no. If I thought you are comfortable, me, your mama, I say no. Because you know what? You are a king. You are a queen. You are a prince. And you are princesses. You are smart. You are intelligent. Therefore, whatever you are doing right now, that is not why your papa God, he put you for your mama womb. They can't born you. So if you like, you won't stay there. But me, when he adopt you now by fire, by thunder, I say, lie. Your original God-given destiny, you must fulfill it, and you will fulfill it well. Thank you, and God bless us.
Thank you, Mama Echo. Thank you for that presentation. It was long but full of meaningful words. I hope we'll be able to learn one or two things. Everybody listening to us from all over the world. And that was Mama Echo dishing it out. Very hot and tasty. Thank you so much, Mama Echo. So let the broadcast continue. My people, I think I call on our name again because this thing not a grow. Tony Africa, send down, you dey right. Make you share. 10 people. Patrick Lee, who did it again? Messi Omorige, George Blueshell, and Johnson Emmanuel. I beg, make una share as we talk. Now do well. May the good Lord continue to bless all of you, you know. I really appreciate all of you there in the comment section. And make I add one or two persons join the assignment. Madam Love Maduka, good evening, ma. Madam Love Maduka, beg. Make you help us share to 10 people for your contact list. Madam Love Maduka, it's good to have you on the broadcast. Thank you so much. And Losry Reators, thank you. It's good to know that you are here with us this evening, this beautiful weekend. Thank you. May the good Lord continue to bless all of you. Una, well done. Golden Records, I can see you. Thank you so much. So, Epaudua, I can see you are playing with your microphone. Are you ready to talk to us now?
Thank you.
Okay. Epaudua, talk to us. You are welcome.
Good evening, Baba Christ. Good evening, Mr. Najawash. Good evening, Women Diaspora. Good evening, everyone, all the commenters, listeners, and viewers. The panelists, I thank everybody who are talk and who we still talk. Well, me, I don't have much to say than yesterday when you people said Edo State, what did you people say they need flyover. You see that I said it is not the flyover that is the problem. It is the road, the channel road where you do. Okay, I did not even know that it is among the road that I was talking about. That if they to put that road, Uselo will be less busy. It's the same road that the man is doing. It's I think Adolo Technical School, something like that is what they call from UBTH. I said that if that road, if they put the appropriate channels that leak all those things, and that is the road the man put out, because that road now, they have two options. If you want to do where you will put bridges, if you want to come and put it to Depoga direct, like the way you put it, so you can cross another bridge from Ikboba to those who tear houses like that, then they cannot have a new road back of Ikboba. But if you want to use,
It's not different from the road where I talk now. Not before I talk yesterday.
Yes. I know that because yesterday I was, I said I did not really because I know the side of that is why when people talk that because I know we have land. So they want to make sure that they want to do at the land or whatever you people call it. And they want to make sure that the road is functioned the way it's supposed to be. Because dualize, thank you, sir. If they do all those things in those states, as with that instruction of 200, it will be difficult before we be looking for flyover in any position, except like if we have express, what we call express, because we did not have express. Then from express to the joint road lays that lead to the states, that lead to everything, or local government, it is there that we'll be looking for flyover. But for the normal just route, what we'll be talking about is roundabout, the position that they will put roundabout. And there are some roads that are supposed to be wide, dualized, as you said it, in Edo State or in our form. But because of encroachment or because of lack of proper planning, the road will now remain tiny. And okay, even if it remain tiny, such road are supposed to be one way. Because of lack of understanding of planning, they will not make it too late. One go, one come. So those are the things that is making hold up that we have. If we tie all our roads, if we have a good person who have the heart for his people, we will not suffer for any hold up. Even the Bubai we are talking about, I said it yesterday, if they bring road out of the Guinness there, then third Anapapa road, that is Bobaslope, it will reduce the power that is going through there will reduce, because the people that are coming from Sapler Road, from Ted, and from some people of GROA will no longer pass through Bobahi anymore, through Bobaslope. So those are the things we need. 100 feet road is federal government road. 100 feet road is federal government road. You know where federal feet started from Upper Sokmumba. Direct.
Where 100 feet come out, not before back of Guinness.
No, yes, it's between Guinness and the Bedeburi. The road has their center.
Yeah.
Then
it's going straight to Upper.
Yes, it goes straight to Upper Sokmumba Road, area.
Yeah, I know that road.
So what do we need is to federal government to
that road long go.
My brother, the road there, long.
From Agbo Road there to Upper Sokmumba Road. That is where the road. So it's 100 feet. It is just for them to, I think it's just for them to put the bridge and make sure that it's well tight. And they make sure that they really do it the way federal is supposed to be, because what we are having are just tiny road that we call, hey, this express, this. No. By the time we do all those things.
That road is supposed to be dualized now because it leads to another local government.
Yes, that is what I'm saying. That is why I'm saying if we do it the way it's supposed to be. So then from that place now, before there is still another one that will lead to Sapler Road, which you don't even need to come up. So because if you watch the one that lead to Sapler Road come out in PZ. But if you go to that PZ now, there is very tiny road. Very tiny. So I know most of it, and that PZ on there, now come out at what do they call this filling station at top at that time? Oh, I think whether press school filling station, something like that. So, but the truth is, with the people that have taken over, according to Peter,
the one beside the Beku Primary School.
No, filling station, press school after Nomayo.
Okay. That one after Nomayo side, now they far inside.
Yes, after Nomayo. So then there is supposed to be a dualized route. From there we go and come out in PZ. A supply route. So when all these things are well put in place, there is no need for we to have traffic jam. Okay, like that day now, when I traveled to Nigeria, when there was a little hold up, because even the people that are driving in Edo State, they don't even know how to drive, and it's among what is causing the traffic jam we are seeing. Okay, when they just cause a little jam between themselves without no accident and anything, because of I will be the first person to pass, I will be the first person to pass. Okay, there was a road we take from the right. Oh, I forget the area, but I know it's upper. It's that down Saple Road upper. The road was very long. I forget the area they came at. I say, but if this road is well tied, that along Saple Road, most vehicles that are going through that along Saple Road will not be going there direct. They will be using these areas. So there are channels, but do we have the people that have us in mind that will not come and do the road that another person did last 4 years? Then after, even between leaving, we not do the same road again and say that he's doing road. Then another person will come and still do the same road. That is what I'm saying. If you want to do road, do only one that will last for 50 years. Then you do the road today. When your successor will come, it will do the same road. Another successor will come and do the same road. No. Do only one. Let him be there. Let everybody know that it is only this road you will be able to do with your capacity. No problem. Leave. Let another one come and go another direction and do that one. Not the one you do today. Successor will come, if you come and do the same road again that you did. It's very bad. It's very bad. So that is what we are suffering. So, and that is my sister Rita should come and see to it now that it is not flyover, but it's to dualize it, to put it in the appropriate channel, the way the road is supposed to be. It's Adolo College Road. It's called Adolo College Road. And it's the road that the same medical, yes, it's medical. Medical leak to. When you take through medical, you go and jam the road. It's the same road. That I'm saying that if you do it, it come out in Uniben. It's just the one that follow the Uniben fence from this side, or not back of the Uniben, because it's still two. There's still another one that follow back of Uniben. Then that one is the one that go to all these villages. What is the name of this village?
Even the one that go through back of Uniben, and there is a lot of their new estate at the back there. They need to open that, expand that road, because you have government college at the back there.
So the one that go through back of Uniben, I don't know if you had is there the government college in that side? I don't really know. So
yeah, there's government college there.
Then when they do that one is the one that go to Utekon, the one that go through the Utekon and other villages inside there. That is one that go back to back of Uniben. So, and if you go to Utekon now, you will see that it come out in bypass, this new bypass. So then if you still go and come out in I think whether in or something like that. So if those road is where fixed, you always I beg you, I don't need to come out, because we don't know how to talk English. Like we who don't talk English, so we cannot have the design or script or sketched that those who understand English we value or we appreciate. Sir?
Now, we Desmond say whether na a Fosa community.
Yes, my BFOSA community. There are different communities in those areas. So there are maybe different communities, not one. You see, now I use Uteko. I use Uteko.
Yeah,
Uteko.
yeah, I
Sir.
agree with you. The way you take talk, now wait say everybody they talk with that. If all the roads for Benin, if they clear them, the traffic for the city not gonna be problem at all. Because all those roads, all of them they join each other. If you just see every road for that 30 circular road, all the road, if you just enter from from Ikpoba side, near Ikpoba River side, if you just enter from there, all those road by your right, as you they go third junction, all those road by your right, all of them, they take you go straight to Ring Road, somehow. But they not go do anyone.
So
But the ultimate be say those flyovers where we still dey talk about, that one still serve different purpose. The one with Madam Rita still they talk about, that one still get different function altogether. Because that one did the bigger picture. That one
Mr. Chris, if they want to build flyover, I would suggest the government should be planning ahead to have a new city that will lead the flyover so that there will be an expansion, relieving and make them fix the entire road in the old city, then now face a new expansion of a new city whereby it can now connect with different flyover from different local government that will merge into that new city. That is what government should be thinking about, because this thing don't tell.
is okay. Black Panther, let the
okay.
do a round up so that
Let's say something now. Let's say something. When we are talking of flyovers, is now like if you go through bypass now. Okay, I'm coming, sir. If you go through bypass to those Agbo road, you have flyover. You have you might call it flyover, which I call it other. So now, like those ones, those are the major express. So if they do like this another, just like Brabant I say, from local government. But if the road, they did not plan the new cities. They did not plan a new city, or which we call development. They did not plan a new development. Where are they going to put flyover? Okay, like China, you have flyover. You will have flyover to cross express road from this side to the other side, because a new city has been planned. So they design roads. But the one we have in our state, we did not even care about the road, not to talk about a new one. So if you design new roads, then you now know intercontinent where they connect to each other. And you can ask, okay, here, because this road is going straight, like if you are coming from, let me use from Agbo side, like Ibanke, those on, and you are going to side of Ogwa or Ibili or Ososo, then you don't want to jam the one that is going to Okpebholo, Kogi direct. So you need to cross each other. Then that one, you are talking of flyover, which is clear, because this one is dualized road, that one is dualized road. So they need to cross each other, not to come and jam direct. So because you don't need roundabout, if you don't need that roundabout there, because this one is speed road, the other one is speed road. But if it is not so, that is just because of this one there is nothing like speed road in it. It's just normal way. Then you are talking of flyover. It's waste of money and waste of time, because the road there is just for you to maintain it. Then this one, it needs roundabout. Make sure that this position fits roundabout. If there is anything that will delay, that will make the roundabout not to be suitable for people to use, you remove that thing. Just like Grenadian has at first junction, or those houses that close that traffic. Then you okay, the other areas which houses are already, then you divert the road. The road will no longer be for junction direct. You divert some from here to here, is one way. From there to there can be two ways. So you make in a new change. What we really need between the cities there is a new change of the road, that this side, instead of using it as four junction, two way this side, you now change it as, okay, this side from here is now one way. This side is not one way, so you can divert many diversions. Then that's all.
Thank you, Paul Dua. Listen, thank you for your suggestion. I hope they are listening. Yeah, they are listening. There are people there here that they listen to us. Now do well. Yeah, I don't know if Mr. Jonathan is available, although he be take permission saying they come back. As we wait for Oga Black Panther, may you talk to us your final thoughts.
Yeah, my brother. Thank you once again, and thank Nigeria Watch and Mommy Diasporas once again. I want to say we are doing the right thing, and I want to speak concerning Mr. Chief Falana, my Oga. You see, there's one thing I will say. Everybody have spoken, and he has heard everybody. He's hearing. He's a man that glues here, listening to voices, every voices. He goes into the network, he goes to the media, he listens to people. I believe he must have come in contact with a lot of advice. And I believe lawyers that have him at heart, that believe that he cannot just throw what he has built for a very, very long time into the trash can. But you know how we men are. We are filled with pride. We are filled with, I want to have it all. We are filled with, you want to show yourself that you are the God of the judiciary. Then we should let him continue. Because I know in my own, I've seen a lot of advice, a lot of open letters to him. But he refused. He went on. Let us just close that his chapter. And let us wait for the outcome. Because we know he is going to rub himself in the mud. Because he has met somebody who knows how to rub himself in the mud. And he comes out and clean himself again and go out. But he is not used to the mud. The one that knows how to rub himself in the mud and comes out and clean himself is used to the mud. He doesn't see it as anything because the entire country, Nigeria, everyone there has been thrown into the mud. With some few like them. If he goes down today, he is the one that will lose. And everybody will come, he will come to reality that men of like mind, men that have his heart, that have him, that look at him as a senior boss, have spoken to him, but he refused. Then let him go. I believe we have exhausted a lot. Let us wait for the report. And we know that either way, he is going to fall into the mud. He has already started. Because this thing is like a cloud of volcano that he is toying with. He has already started toying with the volcano. And when the volcano will erupt, he doesn't know no boundary. And this man called Very Dark Man, he is gaining momentum. And the momentum will grow. Anybody that think that they want to push him down, they are pushing him to his glory. Because men like him comes once in a lifetime. They come to fulfill the purpose and the reason why they came. And he's fulfilling it. Because through his word, you will see that not everybody is born for this purpose. So we should keep on praying for him because we know he's doing the right thing. And he's saying the truth. And what he's doing is godly. Speaking out the truth. We should support him. We should pray for him. And for his distractor, let's not worry about them because they are going to fall too. Because there's nobody that can challenge the truth. So I want to say also to the Nigeria in general, please, I beg every one of us, wherever you are, whether in the diaspora, wherever you are, please, you have to join, you have to hump into the boat that we must see the Nigeria to work. But how do we do it? We cannot do it the way that we have done it before. We have to do it in a radical way, the way we know how to do it. We have to continue to pipe pressure on the presidency. We have to pipe pressure to bring down this system through the Electoral Act that need to be changed. So that when we go there, we know that the people have the right, and the right will be exhibited in the election, and we will have a way forward. When the power goes back to the people through the Electoral Act, the new one, then we can be able to, actualize our goal. But without that, we have a plan B. And the plan B, we don't know. Like I always say, there is a man that is in the wilderness crying that God has chosen. And when the man rises, the benevolent, the dictator we are looking for, when he rises, he will come and let no tears drop from anybody's eyes, because he is destined to do this. All we need to do is to pray for him so that he will not depart from that destiny that God has bestowed upon him. But I know that person has been born, and it will come out. But what we need to do, let us jump into the same boat, because we are a vessel of great ideas. You might think that what we have spoken today is the greatest idea. No. As we continue to listen to each other, great ideas will erupt from us, and we will fountain and exhaust every means possible to get the soul of our country back. But if we should sit down there, the soul is being driven far and far from us. We might not be able to get it. And if we want to get it, we might go the way that we would not like, that everybody will either say, why did we go this way? Because everybody will feel the pain and the tears will roll out of our eyes. But we need to do one thing. Let us come into the ship of patriotism, the ship of that we can do it and we will get it by force. So that is it. The kingdom of God suffereth violence, and that the violent taketh it by force. That is the principle. That is the ideology we should put in that boat that will make all of us. The bond within us will be stronger and stronger. And when we are focused in that strength, we'll get what we want. So that is my word for everyone. And I believe you believe in what I've said, that we should come together as a strong bond to get this that we need. Because we can't allow in the future to be run by these vampires and these wicked ones. We need to take it into our hands and run our future by ourselves. Thank you. May God bless Nigeria. May God bless everyone. Bless Nigeria Wash and every crew here. May God bless everyone of us.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Black Panther. That's very wonderful. That presentation came with a lot of suggestions and solutions, which is really, really good. But ultimately, I think the summary is that we really have to take this future, like you have said. Ultimately, the work to be done rests in the hands of all of us. And ultimately, we must understand that nobody is going to do it for us. And ultimately, we must know that if we don't fight this fight, we are ultimately going to leave it for our children's children, and ultimately for their children's children's children. And so it be, nothing more. Because every nation, every single one of them, they built their nation by themselves. America had to go to a civil war. They learned from that, and they instituted the rule of law everywhere, even in Denmark, Norway, Sweden. They all went through all these phases before. We've talked about this several times here. Ultimately, again, the battle is in our hands. We have to fight the battle because it's right there in our hands. We have to. Well, my people, when I really try today, if any person get with him want talk, 1 minute, maybe we just go around so that we bring the program to an end.
So that make we go sleep. Make we go sleep.
My chairman don't wake up.
I said we will bring the program to an end. Have the safety. Once again, when I do well, Abdul Malik, you did your final thought. 1 minute, I beg. Keep it at 1 minute. Abdul Malik is not available. Ipa Dua, 1 minute. Talk to your people so that we can go. Is Ipa Dua still there? No.
Thank you. It did not open. That is why.
1 minute.
I only just to say thank you, Mr. Niger Watch, for all you have done and all you have been doing and what you will still do.
Exactly.
Thank everybody that have been talking. My people now know say my English is not to carry water. But now let the meaning now go they check. If una put on for practical, whether I go work for now. Because now practical me they talk on I know the objective or theory. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Now so all of us they speak and here now where we know reach now so we they speak and reach. Now make me like this panel. Everybody, no matter what it is, you are just given opportunity to express yourself. And that's essentially what democracy ought to entails. Thank you. Black Panther, if you are still there, talk to us for 1 minute.
I want to say this to our governor who have started, quote unquote, keeping the ground running. But there's one advice I want to give to him. He should bring the vision that he has for Edo State because the world is changing. And many states, Edo State have to change. And you have to know that we cannot continue to run Edo State within the Benin City metropolis. Edo need to expand. Edo need to have a city that is driven by modern day technology. And we have to keep our tradition and make the old city a city that many will come and visit and take a look at it because Edo is is an epitome of what they call it, where tourists come to visit because we have history, the cradle of civilization. I would say that because we have a lot to give to the world. Done 1,000 years ago, we have it. It's in our hand. Let's make that so that we in diaspora can come into Edo State and build it alongside with you. That is what we want to see. What is the vision? We need to know the vision. Edo need to expand so that we can have a modern city that is driven by technology. Many states have started it. It is a vision of the world because the world is changing. It's changing to electricity-driven cars all over the place. It has started. The revolution has started. So Edo State must be part and parcel of the revolution. I give this advice in good mind to our dear and beloved governor who has just come into the ball game of governing our state the right way. May God bless Edo State. May God bless Oba Benin, Oba Tokwe himself.
Sir, thank you very much, Black Panther, and for that wonderful advice to the people that are currently in charge of the state, and may the good Lord continue to bless you. And also the same thing with me. I beg Oga Okpebholo, for whatever it is, the good one we Obaseki talk, Mona still find time to the good one we Obaseki do. Make una find time to still tell us so because una dey inside there now. Make una not do politics reach there because God no go forgive una. The good one we Obaseki do, Mona talk am. The one we not do well, Mona still let us know. This one will be the time for winchanting or whatever. If you want program, that one not me say the good things we him do, you know go talk am. Because it's good if you come out from opposition mouth, at least everybody go say, okay, Obaseki try for here, but see where not try. So I beg, una don't did there now. Una go tell us that one. Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, if you are still awake, I just want to thank you all for holding forth to this very last minute of the broadcast. We've come to the end of the show. I'll just quickly say thank you all in the comment section and all of you listening to us from all over the world. You know, I called all your names before I greeted you before, and we'll just move on to greet at least Abuazi, thank you so much for being there always with your big spanner. And extend our greetings to your twin sister, Madam Irene Finest. Irene the Finest, wherever you are, I know you are listening to us. We miss you. We really appreciate everything you do for this broadcast station. Thank you so much. I'm Madam Peggy Modi. I can see you've waved us good night and good night to you. And all of you that stayed to the end of this broadcast, May the good Lord continue to bless you. And any person that's going to watch this broadcast later, you can still communicate with the broadcast. You can still like the program. You can still share the program, please. We really crave that from you. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. We appreciate all of you. And at this junction, I would like to also extend my profound greetings to our Ghana Jawas. Let me join the voice of Mr. Oduwa and Black Panther, who, kind of just eulogize you for everything you are doing. Yes, I got that right. Yes, because imagine this program would have, every day, it could have ended 3 hours ago. And now it just gave the opportunity for people to just talk. Not just talk. After building a broadcast channel like this with over 100 followers, you can give it to completely unknown strangers for we to manage ourselves and continue to talk because we believe in this fight. Thank you so much, Mr. Nanjawatch. Yes, now where I don't take deep breaths, it's time to greet my one and only mommy diaspora. Black Panther, Mona, not jealous me. That's so it be. Mommy diaspora. Thank you, Ma. Thank you, Mommy. Thank you for everything. Not just only your support for this broadcast, but for the constant prayers, everything you do. It's just, I don't know, it's just so amazing and heartwarming. This is what mothers do, and this is what you do. Thank you so much. We love you from the depth of our hearts. Mommy Diaspora, we know you'll be with us again later today. We don't even need to say that. And all of you, let me say good night to you all while I invite Mr. Nanjawas to take over the microphone. Mr. Mr. Nanjawas, sir, give us a mandate day backstage. I don't know how to want to. So, Mr. Nanjawas, we invite you to take over.
You know on the camera, so let me can do this. Since inside darkness today, we know they see you. I don't know whether you did that. Now they see you. Don't see you now. Wait, you want to talk now? We don't close now. This man. Wait, you want to talk now? May you talk now? Give us a mandate.
Give us a mandate. It's
You
good to have you.
Say anytime when you talk, say say anytime when you talk, say people don't want your camera. I just wish people go feel see what they have. May they go feel they draw your legs. Say this man, you just people for back of stage. They eat pepper soup and black soup. Well, no worries.
Give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. You really need
go ahead.
You need to stick to time. It's good to have you on the broadcast.
You know I meant that I don't send message, right? The first one you come. The first one you come up for there. The second one, nine no see me. Well, anyhow,
it's good to have you. You have 4 minutes. May you talk to us. Give us.
I don't want to talk anything. I just want to say, Mr. Elvis, thank you. Thank you very much for all that you do. God bless you. Have a good night. Bye.
Give us our mandate. I do like for this broadcast. Thank you so much. These are voices behind every political talk here, the people you can count on. I really like the people you can wake up and know where they stand on all issues. It means a lot to me personally. It doesn't mean if you are supporting me or not, but let's just know where you stand. Give us some money, Black Panther, and most everybody on this panel, and that's why you guys are the number one. There's no station like this. Look at all the other political stations. You have people that have been told to come and say what they want them to say, but here, you will never know what somebody is going to say, not until the person opens his mouth to say so or not. Once again, Mr. Nanjawas, please permit me to hand over the microphone to you, because give us a mandate, don't talk. I must still greet Mommy Diaspora again, because I always like ending my last thought with Mommy Diaspora. Mommy Diaspora, we love you from the depth of our hearts. Thank you so much for all you do. Mr. Nanjawas, good evening, sir. Have the microphone.
Make her join my voice. Greet Mama. Mama, God bless you. We thank you. We appreciate you, Mommy Diaspora. God bless you.
All right. Thank you, my people. Oga Chris, thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thanks for all you do. The way you guys are thanking me, I have to thank you guys as well. What we are doing here, one person not going to do, and that is the truth of the matter. One person can do it. Like I've always said, there's no way anybody can count their success without the help of a fellow human being. So I'm very, very grateful and loyal to every one of you. It's a collective effort with what we are doing here. And it's a privilege to know that postmodernism and technology have brought us all together to know ourselves to become one family. Let's continue to do what we are doing. There's nothing different, or how do I put it on? That there's nothing different between you and I. It's just we all are doing the same thing. The only difference is just saying, let me get the button to the platform, finish. Also remember that I subletted the platform from the owner, the people we really get up, which is YouTube. So let's be humble and let's keep our voices on to continue to do what we are doing. Yes, we are doing what we are doing because we want our country to be better. If Nigeria was better, and I'm not sure we're going to be putting this much effort. How many Oyibo people they see say they online every day, they talk about their government. Not too day like that. They are in fact they're online, they are talking about different things. This is not just politics. Because Nigeria is not working, that's why we are here. I appreciate you all. Oga Chris, once again, thank you for my HO. Abdul Malik, Mr. Jonathan, thank you, sir. Black Panther, my brother. Give us a my brother. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much. Destiny, you were with us earlier on. Mr. Odua, thank you, sir. I appreciate you as well. Those of you that called in, thank you very much. I love God is my strength. Tony Africa, Wale, and many others that called in today. Thank you very much. Madam Origin, we miss her. We've not heard from her for like a couple of days. Looking forward to hearing from you soon. Thank you very much to those of you that supported the channel today. I appreciate all my people. I got a couple of you that supported us. Adelaja Okumbi started with George Bluchel. George Efosa Igbenedion. Thank you very much. Thank you, love. God is my strength. Thank you, Julius Anthony Bongile. Thank you very much, my people. Thank you very much, Mason Amarige and Stephanie Ojek. And God bless you now. Thank you so much for your encouragement continuously. Then, Judge Blue Shell, thank you very much. I appreciate you. God's child. And God will bless you, my people. I'm very, very grateful. I'm not taking none of you for granted. Thank you. I'm going to be posting out a video because I'm making another video straight away as I end this particular one. But I think that video will be on air. It's not going to be live. That video will be on air in the next, let's say, in the next 30 minutes. For those of you that live in America, you can still watch that on Nigeria Watch. If not, those of us that live in Europe or Nigeria, you'll see it in the morning. So we are still here working how to see how our country can be better. We are just doing our part. That's all. Thank you very much. Don't forget, say many people, the hospitals, when they talk now, they don't even have strength to carry a cup of water to drink. You know what that means? So we have the energy. Let's use our energy well for something positive about our country. Thank you so much, Madam Rita. I can see right there. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all that you do. Thank you very much, Abu Azi. God bless you. I appreciate you always. Thank you so much, everyone right there on the comment section. We have a couple of people right there. God Chris again is right there. Thank you, my people. Peg Modi, thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. Uyi Desmond, thank you, my people. Jonathan Kisday, thank you so much more. Sendam, I can see you. Thank you, Love Manduka, Tony Africa, and many others that joined us today. Please do your part by pressing on that like button. Help us to share and let our voices go far. Also, make use of our super thanks. Make use of our membership program. It's right there. All of them are there. If you want to support us and encourage our platform, the buttons to press are always there. Do your part to encourage us. Now, people, we've come to the end of this broadcast, as I have another video to do straight away. Now, permit me to end this particular broadcast now so that I can move on with my next project. Now, people, now God bless you now. Good night and bye for now. Ọba tí gbẹ́kún aládùúrà mo ti dé.